Los Angeles, California, the place where big dreams can become reality. And today is the site of Day 3 of the Overwatch League postseason. The fourth-seeded Gladiators from LA are hoping to get one step closer to their dream of a championship. They hold a one-match lead in this best-of-3 quarterfinal series over London. The Spitfire will try to find a way to get their backs off the wall as they face elimination. London is in their room preparing. They'll need to win both matches today to move on to the semifinals. So, let's get into it. The Overwatch League playoffs hype train rolls on. The fourth-ranked LA Gladiators steamed past London Wednesday and now hold a 1-0 lead in their best-of-3 quarterfinal series.
And they will take match one against the London Spitfire.
Will the Gladiators join the NYXL, Valiant, and Fusion in the semifinals?
We just have to play our game, be mentally strong, and everything will be fine.
Or can the fifth-seed Spitfire rise from the ashes to reclaim the series?
그 자리를 쉽게 주기가 싫고.
Monty and Doa sit down for dinner with some London players to discuss the long road that led them to this point.
What's the feeling going into the playoffs? Where's the team mentality at right now?
And we'll check out the most emote-worthy moments from Day 2. This is Watchpoint. We've got another sold-out postseason crowd here in the Blizzard Arena. Fans are filing in to watch their hometown Gladiators try to punch a ticket to the semis. This is Watchpoint Live, the playoff edition, brought to you by Cheez-Its. I'm Malik Forte, here with Mr. X and Uber, the world-class caster duo.
Oh, dude,
How you guys doing?
today's gonna be sick. I know the Gladiators, I think, really surprised London in the last series, so we'll see how London turns out today.
Let's get it. Philly got through. I'm happy with that one.
Yes.
Now, will we get an exciting sort of battle for LA in the semifinals? Is that possible? We
It's
still need to
super
see this one.
possible.
I really want to see more from London. I think they've got more to show, but can they bring it out? That's a real question.
That is the real question indeed. Now, before we get into today's matchup between the Spitfire and the Gladiators, let's show you how LA stormed out to a 1-0 series lead on Wednesday. The Gladiators marched into the Blizzard Arena undefeated against London on the season, but the big story was iRemix starting in place of MVP candidate Fisher. It didn't seem to matter though, as Los Angeles rolled through Junkertown after holding London on the third point. Lijiang Tower won all 3 rounds, but in the end, it was the Gladiators taking a 2-0 lead into halftime. Then on Kings Row, Surefour and friends blasted their way to a 3-0 sweep. Before we knew it, a match that began with a shocking lineup decision delivered a shocking and convincing result for the LA Gladiators.
Did I feel like London was cut off by roster changes? Maybe, yeah.
iRemix will be playing over Fisher.
아무래도 피셔 선수가 원래는 거의 글래디에이터즈 주전으로 의아하긴 했어요. 왜 안 나왔을까?
What do you do now without this man in the lineup?
I feel pressure because it's the playoffs and I haven't played in a while. To be honest, I was kind of confident because practice was going really well.
If London is playing well, they have all the talent to go all the way.
일단 전 스테이지인 스테이지 4 때 저희가 안 좋은 모습을 보여드려가지고 플레이오프 때는 연습 잘해가지고 좋은 경기력을 보여드릴 라인데.
This is not good for the London Spitfire.
What was mainly working for us on Junkertown, it was like our coordination was really clean.
The Gladiators got off to a good start in this series.
글래디에이터즈한테 저희가 당한 플레이가 첫 세트는 이제 그 위도우 메이커를 저희 뒤쪽으로 돌려가지고 이제
That's a big pick there from Surefour.
그게 체크가 제대로 안 돼서 그거에 그냥 당해서 뚫리게 됐고.
And also me and Bichu were able to hit a lot of halt diva bombs, which allow us to win team fights that we should not win.
Bishu just sends it straight through, and that was a dominant opening from the Los Angeles Gladiators in a match where many doubted them.
그리고 리장 타워는 그나마 할만했다고 생각한 게 아무래도 맵 구조상 항상 반반을 먹는 맵이기 때문에 그래서 거기서는 그나마 좀 비등비등하게 할 수 있었다 생각해요.
With that Tesla cannon, the Spitfire retake what's theirs.
In Lijiang Tower, they just ran a rush comp, which is not common there, so they were caught off guard by it.
Too late!
Not a chance. The Gladiators will take map number 2.
첫 경기를 저희가 지긴 했지만
The LA Gladiators, against the odds, take match 1 of their quarterfinal.
다음 경기도 지면은 플레이오프 탈락이 확정이기 때문에 두 번째 경기는 정말 열심히 준비해서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
What a way to kick off these playoffs. Vindication, of course, for Remix.
We all worked really hard. Our coaches worked really hard. They had like really good strategies. We didn't know what London was gonna play. We just play our game and everything worked out.
We have to keep it all the way 100 with you guys. We weren't exactly sure how iRemix replacing Fisher for match 1 was going to pan out, but he showed up in a big way. The well-respected Jester was statistically outplayed by a large margin on Orisa, which is perhaps the most important tank hero in this meta. Uber, what impressed you most about iRemix's performance?
Well, first of all, I thought I was sure on how it would play out. I quote myself saying this is bad.
Right.
The Gladiators, but what we didn't realize is that they've been practicing with Remix for 2 weeks prior to that one. He played very, very well. What I loved about his performance was his survivability, though. He was well backed up by the rest of his team. He had a great balance of aggression and staying alive. And most importantly, he facilitated the rest of his backline to have the same impact he did. Very impressed.
Yeah, and I think with the current meta, you don't really need your main tank to be somebody who creates a lot of opportunity. It's a little bit more passive because you have a lot of Roadhog in the mix, a lot of Hanzo.
More team-oriented tank play.
Right. Yeah, a lot of heroes who can put down a lot of burst damage, just take these tanks out. I want to highlight Hydration. I thought Hydration was really good for the Gladiators in their first matchup. In the 2 maps he played, finished the first map in the second map with 27% of overall team damage, the highest on the team. He can play Junkrat at a high level, Roadhog, his Pharah, and then, you know, he always has those like weird quirky picks like the Doomfist that could come in. I thought he was a real standout player for me because you're relying on the DPS a lot of the times now to make those big plays.
Very consistent for a guy with a very sort of mixed up and varied hero pool.
Right. You know, the Gladiators DPS players have all been showing up in a big way as of late. Guys, let's stay on match 1 of the series for today's deep dive, brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves, deep flavor, deep crunch. And Mr. X, today you're going to be diving deep into what the Gladiators are calling the Great Bamboozle. Take that dive, Mr. X.
This was such a fun play. This is going to be the Gladiators offense on King's Row from the other day's
and
matchup.
It's cheesy as well.
It is
appropriate.
It is. It does fit in with the vibes here. So you can see on offense, you know, the composition that the Gladiators are running. You have Surefour on Brigitte. We'll keep an eye on him, but it's going to be Remix, Void, and Silk Thread. 3 tanks, 2 supports. Shaz playing the Moira, and then Big Goose playing the Lucio. So you're going to use the speed to go through the hotel here. London's watching this happen. You have Junkrat in here for a lot of damage. They see them go through the underpass. So as soon as they go through the underpass, the Gladiators really only have one course of attack. They can either, they can come back through the underpass, but that was just going to be pointless, or they can go up to the high ground. When they go up to the high ground, you see Birdring trying to get an advantage, but Widowmaker tries to go towards the other side. The issue is Surefour is still in the spawn. So when they hit the tab button to see what the other team's running, they see the Brigitte. You assume Brigitte's with the rest of the team because it gets no value in the spawn, or does it? Now you have Surefour switch over to Widowmaker, and you see on the Birdring closer, they have no idea what's about to happen. These 2 picks just open up the entire map for the Gladiators. I mean, you see where Gesture is, Prophet as well. They both die later in the fight. It's just a really good opening there for the Gladiators on that offense.
And he hits the first shot. That's the most important part, and that's the classic consistency of Surefour showing through.
It's like a play action playing football, pretty much. You're just getting the okie doke. You know?
Yeah, no, it's the same exact thing.
That was lovely. That's our Cheez-It Deep Dive brought to you by Grooves. Kings Row is not in the map pool for match 2, actually, though. But Dorado is. Dorado was supposed to be the 5th map in match 1, but we didn't get that far with the Gladiators sweeping 3-0. They'll start there today, though. Then we'll get 3 more maps that the Gladiators have a higher win percentage on. London does have the perceived edge on Junkertown, but they lost there on Wednesday. So despite that, Mr. X, what must London do to even the series in match 2?
Well, look, I mean, Mitch talked about it a little bit earlier, but that tank battle, Gesture has to get the better of iRemix in this series. Like, there's not really any type of excuse. I mean, Gesture, we talked about him being one of the best tanks in the league throughout all of Overwatch League, and iRemix comes in just fresh off the bench. He was not great when they played him in Stage 1. They finished 4 and 6, the Gladiators, and he outplays Gesture the whole series, and I think you're going to need to see Gesture try and play a little bit more Reinhardt. It does not seem to be a comfort hero for him. I mean, on King's Row, we saw toward the end, he played a lot of Orisa on the offense. They played Winston as well. You need to see him play the Reinhardt here.
The thing about the current meta, though, Malik, is it's not just about one-on-one tank play. It's actually about sort of mitigating the enemy tanks with your DPSs. And Jesse got pretty shut down by Surefire. There's a comp that we could see London go for that just gives them a little bit more robustness if their DPS aren't really firing up. It's the GOAT comp. You could go for something like this, right? You could take the Mora route and put a Lucio in here for those control point maps. But again, Prophet, one of the top Brigittas in the league, really strong performer. We know Birdring has an incredible Zarya. If you're struggling to win the DPS 1v1s or shut down enemy Widows, go for something like this. A lot of healing available, play close together, and muscle your way through these maps.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see this comp on Oasis because London is pretty bad on Oasis. I mean, we saw 5 and 12. But
it's a horror map.
But to say that on the other side, the Gladiators could bring Hydration in for that map, and he could play like a Doomfist who can get a lot of value in a composition against like that, or even a Pharah. Yeah.
I also think there's London were at least not reluctant to go back to playing like a dive comp with the Genji and Tracer on Junkertown last time. It just didn't really work that well, but the potential was there. Some teams have been too reluctant to go for that in the current meta in the absence of Brigitte on the other side.
Right. I mean, isn't that London's bread and butter too? Like they're a really good dive team. So
I mean, that's what they were in stage 1. I mean, when they won it, I mean, they were the best dive team during that stage. But it's such a different game now. I don't know if you can get away with it.
Well, we never quite know what we're going to see when the London Spitfire take the stage. They went from being considered the best team in the league early on to a team that couldn't settle on a lineup and slipped to the 5th seed. Birdring, Badoshin, and Jester sat down for a delicious meal with our pals Monty and Doa to discuss their journey this season.
Well, guys, the regular season is done. 4 stages complete. So in stage 1, things went pretty well. I mean, you won the stage. You even were able to do it playing 2 matches in 1 day, which is pretty crazy, actually.
Put your hands together for the London Spitfire.
And that is it. London Spitfire will be your Overwatch League Stage 1 champions.
그때 체력이 좀 좋았어. 상대는 약간 그냥 완전 집중력이 거의 없는 것 같았고 우린 그나마 좀 있었던 거지. 그 차이로 그냥 이긴 것 같은데.
That's when some roster moves started happening, right? Fissure had got traded away. What was the effect on the roster?
이제 찬영이 피셔가 글래디에이터즈로 가고 나서는 그 강한 팀이 하나 더 생긴 거잖아요. 거기 팀에서 부족한 부분을 딱 찬영이가 메꿔준 거니까 그러면서 그런 팀이 하나 저희 입장에서 더 생긴 거고.
Gladiators coming up here. They're looking like a different team now.
정규 시즌에 한 번도 못 이겨봐서.
Let's talk about stage 3. That's probably your worst stage because you didn't have very good results.
그때도 저희가 팀이 좀 흔들리는 상황이라 마침 그때도 버드가 소모 부상이 왔었고.
No Birdring in the starting lineup today. The stage 1 MVP is not in the starting lineup anymore.
3스테이지는 아니고. 반대로 미쳤지?
저희도 좀 많이 못 이기고 그래가지고 안 그래도 막 몸도 힘든데 또 정신적으로도 좀 힘들어가지고
스테이지 3, 4 때는 좀 저희한테 힘든 메타였고 근데 이제 플레이오프 때는 이제 둘 다 합쳐진? 그러니까 좀 좋은 것도 있고 안 좋은 것도 있고.
What's the feeling going into the playoffs? You play Gladiators in the first round. Where's the team mentality at right now?
정규 시즌에 좀 오르락내리락 하긴 했는데 최선을 다해서 잘해봐야겠다.
글래디가 좀 어렵지 않나. 그래? 뭐 주인님 결승만 가면 저희가 우승할 것 같아요, 솔직히. 결승만 간다면. 이제 일단 첫 번째 난관인 글래디에이터를 이겨야 되기 때문에.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. We had a great dinner of some Korean barbecue here. Good luck in the playoffs, and especially your first match as you look for revenge against the Gladiators.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right, so the Spitfire obviously have little room for error today as they face elimination. Here are the starting lineups for match 2. One change for London is Nuss starting over Closer today on main support. And the Gladiators have Void and Silk Thread in their lineup to start over Bishu and Hydration. Let's start with London Uber. Why do you think they are going with Nuss today?
Well, we actually compared these two supports, Nuss and Closer, earlier on in the season and found that they weren't hugely different, but the win rate is definitely higher for Nuss. Now, they're different individuals, of course. They're not the same player. And, I think the general consensus is that although Closer might be had the higher sort of mechanical skill ceiling, Nuss and Bedosian seem to work together a lot better. You definitely want to have your two supports on the same page, especially in such high importance matches. Closer, obviously, we saw him, compared to his average was pretty solid in a losing match. Against the Gladiators here. I think these are two interchangeable main supports in general.
Is he? Go ahead, X.
Yeah, I don't think there's really a big difference between which support they run.
It's internal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
External.
Okay. All right, that answers my question then. All right. Well, on the Gladiator side, Mr. X, why do you think we're seeing Silk Thread over Hydration to start this one?
I think you probably see this at the beginning of the series. Maybe you want a little bit more Hanzo. Hydration did not play a ton of Hanzo during the regular season. Silk Thread can play a little bit of everything, right? He can come in, he can play Hanzo, he can play the tanks. I think also it gives you the option where you can run Tracer here if you wanted. Dorado, not a great Tracer map, but it still gives you the option. You can run Tracer Genji, you can have Sherpa play Genji, Silk Thread can play Genji, or I think you probably run Tracer Widow. I think that's what you could see if they decide to run Tracer on this map. I think Silk Thread just gives them a little bit more flexibility overall, where Hydration plays like a certain amount of heroes at a really high level.
It's kind of the name of the game in Overwatch. Who has the most flexibility?
Right now it is, when so many things are possible, in terms of dive and anti-dive comps.
Real talk, real talk. All right, okay, Uber, you tried to steal my hosting job yesterday on the show, so now I'm stealing that remote control segment that you always do in the recap show. I've got the remote right here.
You can take it, Malik.
It's mine now. It's time to check out the most emote-worthy moments from day 2 of the playoffs. First up, we got Neptuno slanging it with that Battle Mercy with the 3K on Kings Row, which was pretty dope,
I love this from Neptuno. He's supposed to be a support, but he doesn't care at all about healing. It's like if Sideshow was talented at playing supports, this is what it would look like.
He has the aggression with the good positioning and doesn't just get wrecked. I'm going to use the Mercy voice line in mine. I want to tell your friends about that. Neptuno just goes in and guts a tank, a DPS, and a support from the team on his own. You can't let this happen to you.
You can let it happen.
It's pretty nasty. All right, moving along, guys. Yesterday, Huck went out for some dap from his team, Kelix and Neko, his teammates Kelix and Neko, and they left him hanging. They left him hanging really dirty. So I want to know where you guys are feeling about that one, man.
I think this is great. Kelix is probably, getting it done from Huck about dying early in fights. Neko got benched earlier in the season. He's like, I don't want to shake your hand. He's like, I'm going out there and trying to win a game.
I love the look on Huck's face there. It's almost like, ha, Kelix, you're not going to eat for a week, mate. Make me look silly in front of the camera. Good camaraderie on this team, at least.
Got him with the old Seagull, left him hanging. All right, moving along. We got Carpe's Brigitte yesterday when he bashed Gamsu's shield and then whipped Mistake off of the map into the wall. It looked almost like he was playing Doomfist, but he was playing Brigitte.
Bro, I'm almost tired of it. Like, Carpe's so good. We see these highlight plays every week. Like, every time, we're doing the player of the match, it's always Carpe from the Philadelphia Fusion, always pulling out plays like this. He needs to step it up. I don't know how you even do that.
Come on. What are you talking about?
It always seems to be on Lijiang Tower where Carpe just goes absolutely ham, by the way. It's nice to see him do it with a different hero for once, but Brigitte just as exciting. I see the whip. Where's the Nene?
I love it. I see what you did there.
The 2011 jokes there from Mitch.
Okay, Mr. R/fellow kids over there.
You gotta throw one out there.
32,
all right.
bro.
Guys, coming up, Uber and Mr. X are going to try to redeem their picks from Wednesday in this series. They both took London. Will they pick the Spitfire to come back and win the series? We'll find out. It is getting hot in here in the Blizzard Arena. We're just moments away from match 2 between London and Los Angeles. Guys, this is Watch Point.
It's the Gladiators.
Coming into the playoffs, our expectations are only first place.
Our expectations are #1.
Big Goose, see ya! What a boop!
메타를 얼마만큼은 적응하냐에 따라 스테이지 4에서 보여줬던 만큼 강세를 보여줄지.
Earthshatter comes through. Whoa, that's a triple kill from Fissure.
The reason the 5 other teams should worry about the Gladiators this playoffs is because we're always unpredictable.
Now Surefour comes around from behind. Oh, 2 quick shots!
I believe we are really flexible and really to adapt quick.
다른 팀들이 플레이오프에서 글래디에이터를 무서워해야 하는 이유는 저희가 스테이지 4에서 1등을 했기 때문이죠.
The LA Gladiators will get a clean sweep.
Competing in the first Overwatch League playoffs means a lot to me, really. Back in stage 1, we really didn't think that we would be able to make it in.
Is this happening? You better believe it! That was filthy!
오버워치 리그 최초 플레이오프를 진출한다는 것은 끝없는 영광. Playoffs means the be-all, end-all. If you win, you're one step closer to the grand finals. If you lose, you're out.
Check it out, everybody. The London Spitfire getting all suited and booted for today's matchup. They're going to try to chase history in front of the home crowd today here in Los Angeles as they're trying to take out the London Spitfire and sweep them. And on the other side, the London Spitfire, they're staving off elimination. They're looking focused, ready to keep their playoff hopes alive as much as they can. Okay, so we're getting close to match time. You might even say, it's sneaking up on us, right?
Oh, what are you leading to here, Malik?
See what I did there? All right, that means it's time for back caps. And we'll begin with Prophet, who played Tracer for just 7 minutes in match 1 for a 20.8 pick rate. Tracer is seeing a lot more play in the postseason, and the Gladiators played very little Tracer, which drags the league average down, but Prophet is still 10 points below that average. Now, keep in mind, Prophet was statistically a top 5 Tracer in the league during the regular season. Mr. X, should Prophet play a lot more Tracer this time?
I think you should. I'm a big fan of, if you're going to go down with what got you there, right? And Prophet's Tracer is one of the things that kind of carried London throughout this season. I think you can do it in this series, especially if they don't have hydration in the game. You know that Silk Thread doesn't play as much Brigitte as hydration. You can maybe take advantage of that.
You really need to counter these Junkrat Orisa-based compositions in general right now. And because Brigitte's not as good, because you can just switch double sniper into Brigitte comps, teams are switching back and forth. They're going dive, then they're getting, the other team gets Brigitte, then they play anti-Brigitte with double sniper, then they play anti-dive. So there's a lot of back and forth right now. You should definitely sneak that Tracer Genji in if you can to try and get the advantage.
Right, it's definitely, it's pretty much like a checker match.
Yes.
In a sense. Okay, next up, the Widowmaker on the Gladiator side was killing it on Wednesday. Shore4 has actually owned the Widowmaker battle with Birdring all season. Uber, without Fisher in the lineup, is it safe to say that Shore4 is the MVP in this playoff series?
Well, I actually do think Shore4 is probably the most important individual right now. It's not because he's shutting down, not Fisher necessarily, but it's because he's keeping Birdring quiet. The fact that Birdring can't do much, it generally means that Fisher's going to have Jester's going to have a lot more pressure on him over the map in general. The Gladiators' DPS is generally outperforming.
Yeah, I would say, Shore4 is definitely a, MVP, needs to play like that for the Gladiators today. I would also say Big Goose as well, playing solo support for this team a lot of the time, doesn't have Shaz playing the Zen. Shaz's healing numbers pretty high during the regular season. Big Goose using a lot of that damage boost. Big Goose also had a little bit of trouble staying alive as well. I think he needs to do a good job of that today.
Right. All right, moving on. The Fusion took out the Uprising last night and will now face the #1 seeded NYXL in the semifinals next week. So, Philly was the first team to beat New York back in stage 1, and they look strong in this double sniper meta with EQO and Carpe. So, Mr. X, should the NYXL be concerned about facing Philly in the next round?
I think they should, to be honest with you. I know they obviously, Philly beat them in stage 1. The stage 2 finals, I know Philly's up 2-0 and they end up getting reverse swept by NYXL. I think in this double sniper meta, it's going to be very interesting what New York's kind of take on the meta is. Does Jonak play Zen? Do they try and play an extra tank because they don't have a backup flex tank, right? So they're going to have to figure out a way to make this work. I think Philly could, I don't want to say they can upset them. I mean, that would be crazy.
Watch it there.
I think it could be close, though. I think it legitimately could be a very close series.
It's worth pointing out as well that in the Stage 3 finals, New York expected to play against Boston, who'd been so dominant through that entire stage in general. So then when Philly gets through, they were not ready for them. That is actually well documented, the fact that New York weren't ready. So as long as they're ready this time around, we actually get to see some more evidence of Wizard Hyung and the coaching staffs, downloading all their preparation. Now, we didn't see it the later part of Stage 4. Then they'll probably be okay.
All right. Okay, so Moving along, the number 2 seed LA Valiant will take on the winners of this series today. The Valiant are 1-2 versus London and 4-1 against their crosstown rivals, the Gladiators. So Uber, if you're the Valiant, who are you rooting for to come out victorious today so you can face them in the next round?
All right, so work with me on this one, right? If London do come back and actually end up winning this particular series, that's pretty inconsistent of them, right? They're sort of so up and down, and the Gladiators have always been dominant in that head-to-head. That would be confusing for the Valiant. The Valiant definitely want their longtime rival, the Gladiators, to come through. They know what to expect a little bit more from that matchup, and they probably want to give the crowd another battle for LA in the semis.
All right, okay, so before we get out of here, it's time for some predictions. These guys had the same picks on Wednesday. They both picked the London Spitfire, everybody out here. So let's see if they copied each other's homework again today.
You can't copy each other's homework. He copied me. That's how it works.
As the league leader in predictions, I was copied.
I was in that competition.
Well, look what we have here. It looks like they're in sync. Both guys are picking the Gladiators to take match 2 and to end this series right away. The Blizzard Arena's pretty happy about that, right? Right? All right.
I mean, there's no, look, we betted against them in the absence of Fisher. We were clearly wrong. Remix was ready to play. Fair enough.
Yep.
All right, well, that does it for Watchpoint Live presented by Cheez-It. We'll be back next Wednesday at 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific before the Fusion and NYXL match. But right now, it's time to play some Overwatch. Spitfire and Gladiators is coming up next. Stay tuned.
My ritual before matches is to think of all the experiences I've gone through with my teammates.
Combo into the barrage! Quad kill for EQ!
That helps me push forward towards the match.
The barrage is up though for EQ.
I basically just like close my eyes, you know, take deep breaths and calm down and focus on what I want to do and how I want to do it.
경기 전 저만의 의식은 아내의 사진을 들고 다닙니다.
Oh! Sam will be going nuts here.
The ritual before a match is pretty much just play Widow headshot and just calm yourself.
Short board absolutely just saved this game for the Gladiators.
오버워치 리그 경기 전 저만의 의식은 잠을 적게 잔다는 거.
Very drink though. He can definitely go. Just building on the blade.
경기 전 저만의 의식은 대회 하기 전에 좀 자는 버릇이 있어가지고 자면서 뭐 생각을 많이 하고 해서 뭐 그냥 그 정도 간단하게.
Unbelievable! What is this? I'm losing my mind, Pine! I can't take it anymore!
Before every match in the drive up to the arena, I listen to Runaway by Kanye, and I think it's the reason we've been doing so good.
It started as a dream.
The dream.
It's a dream. An abstract vision far in the distance.
To become a world champion in the Overwatch League.
It wasn't easy.
절대 쉽지 않았죠.
절대 쉽지 않았죠.
Endless hours of practicing,
Grinding.
끊임없는 노력.
pushing,
끈기. Falling and rising again.
All with the goal of one day being crowned
champion.
챔피언.
Champion.
Champion. My journey has led me here.
To this moment, 바로 이 순간입니다.
The first ever Overwatch League playoffs.
Now I have the chance to make my dream
A reality.
주어졌습니다.
The only thing at stake now
is everything.
해보겠습니다.
해보겠습니다.
해보겠습니다. Let's do this.
What's up, Blizzard Arena? Welcome back to Los Angeles for day 3 of the Overwatch League playoffs. We've already got one semifinal match set and in the books, and at the end of today, we'll know exactly who is going to be playing in the second semis. Welcome back to the quarterfinals. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and I'm joined at the desk once again. We got our favorite Brits. It's Brandon's Sideshow. Off to another rough start here when it comes to soccer, but we got a better day of Overwatch.
Please,
And,
I hate you so much.
I got to throw the digs in when I can here, guys, but let's get into this meat of the show, because we got to talk about yesterday's matches.
Yeah.
Philadelphia slipping up early, but they get the big win over Boston. They're going to the semifinals.
What an incredible game that was as well. DPS duo for Philadelphia Fusion, as we thought, just taking control. But Boston getting back into it and forcing that third match gives a little bit of hope here for London as well to get back into it. It is possible. Things can turn around fast in Overwatch.
It's going to be an exciting day, and for anyone who missed the earlier action here in the postseason, let's catch you up with our playoff format. This time around here in the finals, we're going to see, of course, you have to win 2 matches to move on to the next round. Now, each match is going to be a best-of-5 maps, meaning you win 3 levels, you're going to earn the match. Now, if for any reason we see a draw in today's matches, we'll play out a 6th or even 7th tiebreaker map. But the big picture, this is what we got to talk about. Philadelphia's win at that 6th seed matches them up against the number 1 seeded New York Excelsior in the semis, but the Valiant, our number 2 seed, will still be waiting to see who comes out the matches today.
Yeah, they absolutely will, Puckett. And very important as well if we take a look at the schedule for today, that Gladiators, they are 1 series away from actually moving forward, but London Spitfire, they got to win both of these series now if they want any chance of coming back. Very tough road ahead for them.
Absolutely, especially if you watch the games on Wednesday, because we all thought here on the desk that London Spitfire were the favorites coming in. The Gladiators announced they weren't going to be playing with their main tank who had been with them throughout most of the regular season, and instead, they brought in iRemix and still got the 3-0. Josh, walk us through the action. How did the Gladiators pull off the clean victory over the Spitfire?
Well, it started on Junkertown here, and London didn't look great coming straight out of it. They were running this Genji Tracer composition, which fallen slightly out of favor on the point B here. And you can see they ran out of time and were forced to go into overtime to even complete that, and kind of got snarled up. But for the Gladiators, they just plonked Shaz down on Bastion and rolled through. London really did not have an answer for it, and hydration started heating up the more we got into this series. Yeah, and as we moved over to Lijiang Towers, a little bit closer for the side of London Spitfire. They did manage to take the initial round. However, Hydration's Farah definitely did a number on them. He was hitting so many direct rockets, a real menace in this match, and London really was struggling to shut them down. With the help as well, iRemix putting up good performances on the Reinhardt. A big question mark moving forward was how he was going to be performing on that tank role.
Void, very strong Zarya play as well, but it all came down to that final map of King's Row, and this is where the Gladiators won the match by outsmarting their opponent. What did they do, Josh?
Such an amazing tailored strategy that the team has called the Great Bamboozle, which was that their entire tanks went around, forced everyone into Surefall sightlines, and as you can see, it was easy pickings, like shooting fish in a barrel, and easily took down the London Spitfire for a clean 3-0 win. And they were kind of devastated in that matchup. It was pretty one-sided.
You can see what the Gladiators bring to the table when you give them time to prep. Not only were they on point with their teamwork and communication, but the strategies coming in, definitely playing mind games with, in theory, a stronger opponent in the London Spitfire. But we got to talk about the main tanks, because that was the big story from Wednesday. Fissure, we used to think of him as the heart and soul of the team. The whole team seemed to revolve around his Reinhardt. iRemix has been in, and they say Fissure will not be playing for the Gladiators throughout the playoffs. So how has iRemix filled in on that role?
He's been playing all right, Puckett. I'm not going to lie. The guy has actually stepped up massively considering the shoes he's had to fill here. And if you look at these statistics on Winston, he has worse statistics when it comes to playing the Winston, but that's why they've been prioritizing putting him on roles he is more comfortable with, like the Reinhardt, like the Orisa. And the Orisa is where statistics and ways really starting to shine when it comes to these stats head-to-heads, because he's putting up a decent fight now against Gesture. Gesture, one of these players who we consider to be one of the best main tanks in the Overwatch League right now. So iRemix definitely stepping up. He's assisting his team, and as well the impact that we felt, I guess, Fisher leaving this team or not playing in the playoffs has been a little lessened. So now iRemix is definitely stepping up and providing a bit of a foundation for them to build upon.
Josh, those numbers didn't look great, but it looked like they were playing their main tank a little bit safe. What are you expecting from the Gladiators now after showing their hand in the first match against the Spitfire?
I think it'll be more of the same. Like Brent's saying, he's playing a role within a team, right? He doesn't have to be a superstar because Gladiators have worked so much on their teamwork to the point where they can, carry somebody that isn't playing as well, or they just need consistent play across the board. They've got the strategies that they can come out with, and their individual, the way that they play around each other in terms of their teamwork is so good. They can just outplay the London Spitfire here.
Keep your eyes on the DPS today, and of course Shaz, your healer, who can play DPS at any moment for the Gladiators. For the Spitfire, though, you got to see some strong play from Gesture, the main tank, but also the whole team needs to step up. They got 3-0'd last time around. What do you want to see from them here in this match if they want to force that tiebreaker series later tonight?
Listen, London Spitfire, I'm talking to you right now. You guys came in and you won stage 1. You were the best team in the world from October to March. But at the moment, you're struggling to stay afloat. And it's a tricky situation for them. England has not had a good week so far.
We really haven't.
And they're letting the United Kingdom down. I have it on good authority, Brent, as well, that the Queen is ready to knight these guys if they come away with a victory today. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. But it's going to be difficult for them. The advantage here, or the silver lining for them, is that they can look at what Boston did yesterday. That 2-day turnaround that they were given can provide some kind of adaptation. So I want London to come out swinging here and show that they can do it for Britain.
The Queen's got the sword ready. Brent, how do they get the job done in your opinion?
I got some fantastic keys to victory once again, Puckett, and this is exactly what London have to do. I've got the business for them. The first one, you got to shut down Sherpa. Mr. Lane Roberts, the star of Canada, this guy. If you shut him down, this guy's Mr. Consistent for this squad on Gladiators. You bring him down, we know Burdering's capable of it because he's been doing it in stage 1. He's a star player. They manage that. Suddenly, it's going to be looking up for them. Now, they also need to be a bit more decisive. Start playing a bit more instinctually. Stop relying so much, I guess, on these set plays that maybe aren't working as well. And London, they have been good at this in the past as well. If they start playing a little bit more decisively, that's how they also start picking up a few wins here and there, maybe against Gladiators, get the ball rolling, if you like. But the major one for me now is going to be the one coming up here. And it's these cheese strategies. If you don't know what a cheese strategy is, it's an unusual strategy that doesn't usually work, but works because it takes your opponents off guard. And essentially, London, mate, you just got to eat the cheese. Just take a big chunk out of it, because honestly, you haven't been getting enough calcium, and it has been annoying me. Listen, these strategies, you need to learn how to adapt to them on the fly and just get the ball rolling. Once again, like I said, just don't get phased by it. Just recognize that there's a strategy there and just go ham on it, please. Just play to your instincts, mate. Just get it, honestly.
They got a full dose of calcium and dairy in their last meeting on Wednesday. Today, we'll see if the Spitfire have more in the tank. Guys, we're running out of time here on the desk, so let's go straight to predictions. I want to start with you, Brent. Where do you go today? Do the Gladiators lock it up right here with this match, or are we going to a third?
I mean, Puckett, I'm 0-4 on predictions right now, and so is every other analyst on this desk that has been on this desk. Everyone's got it wrong. It's playoffs. It's making for some interesting matches. So, unfortunately, if the analyst curse is still existing, I guess London are going to be winning today, because I'm predicting Gladiators for this one. I feel like Gladiators were the strongest team in the last match. I overestimated how much Fisher's absence was going to be affecting this team, but for me, it's Gladiators.
I like it. Even the guy in the Boston Uprising hat was clapping for you there. What about you, Josh? Where do you go today? Are you going LA Gladiators, or are you going London Spitfire?
Well, the London Spitfire have yet to beat the LA Gladiators in any match throughout the season. And not just that, they've never taken a map off them out of this playoff pool. Every single one of the maps that we're playing in the playoffs, they've never beaten the LA Gladiators on. So it's incontrovertible. It's got to be the LA Gladiators that I'm going with here again. We overestimated perhaps the difference that iRemix would have on the team. He's fitting perfectly well. Now I feel it's Gladiators' time to go to the semifinals.
Gladiators looking powerful so far. Both of our analysts are going their way. For now, it's time to kick off the match as we send it down to the floor with Malik.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yo, Blizzard Arena, y'all ready to get this payload moving? It sounds like you guys are quite hyped. And you know what? We want to hear from you guys at home. So please hop on Twitter and cheer for your favorite team using the hashtag ShieldsUp if you're a Gladiators fan, and Ace is high if you are a London Spitfire fan. And we'll actually see who's cheering the loudest a little bit later. But for now, it's time for London versus LA Match 2.
All ready for London, and this is looking fantastic.
The Gladiators come back in, and they're really winning this one out. Let's go. Hydration follows it up beautifully. Freeze! Shaw falls back. It's tit for tat.
Prophet just paving it with the bodies of his opponents.
There's no left. Birdring's going to try to clutch this out.
It's really a battle of Titanic warriors against the odds. They got to push all the way through.
This is unbelievable.
Oh! Oh, yes!
Give it up for the Stage 1 champions, your London Spitfire. On support, number 8, Nuss. On support, number 22, Padoshin. On attack, number 20, Birdring. The baby-faced assassin. On tank, number 7, Gesture. On attack, number 13, Prophet. And on flex tank, number 19, Fury. Give it up for your London Spitfire starting lineup. Make some noise for the boys. All right, guys, go ahead and have a seat. London Spitfire, they're all seated, and it's time for our next team. They are the hometown heroes. They are our number 4 seed team here in the playoffs. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the LA Gladiators. On support, number 10, Shaz. On support, number 00, Big Goose. On attack, number 9, Silfred. On flexing, number 57, Void. On tank, number 24, iRemix. And last but not least, on attack, number 4, Shoreford. Give it up for your LA Gladiators. All right, guys, we're ready to go. Well, as you can see, hype levels are through the roof. You guys ready to get this match started? All right, well, without any further ado, let's get this payload moving and send it on over to our casters, Monty and Doa.
Thank you, Malik, and welcome everybody to the last day of the Overwatch League quarterfinals. And I couldn't think of a better way to do it, man. LA Gladiators versus London Spitfires, one-sided on Wednesday.
I'm not so sure it's going to go the same way today. We'll see.
Yeah, it was much more one-sided than it's been in their previous matchups this season.
Yeah.
It was the first sweep that we saw, but Gladiators came in their previous meeting, did execute a reverse sweep on the London Spitfire, and they continue to be this mountain that London really hasn't been able to climb. Gladiators have been dominant in their 4 meetings.
Yeah, I mean, and not only that, it's like Sideshow mentioned at the end of the death segment. I mean, the Gladiators have never been beaten on any of the maps in this map pool by London, so it really couldn't get any tougher for these guys, but you know, we'll see what they've got. There's so much talent on this team. You'd think they could handle it, but let's take a look at our Toyota map pool for our best of 5 today. See where we're going? We kind of know. There we go. Yeah, it is Dorado first off, then Oasis, Eichenwald, Volskaya, Junkertown, and if we need it, a final tiebreaker map on Nepal, but rare that we would get there.
Exactly, and Oasis too, of course, historically one of London's worst map, and as Sideshow and you were talking about, Doa, here's the Gladiators' dominance over London in this map pool. Of course, we can take this with a grain of salt. A lot of the meta has changed, but you have to say, in 17 total maps that we haven't seen the Spitfire win a single map in this pool is pretty shocking, although we will go to Dorado first, and that's a map that these teams have not played against each other. So a chance here for the London Spitfire to start making some headway against the Gladiators.
True, you know, first 2 out of the first 3 maps are maps that these teams haven't played against each other. So yeah, that factor isn't going to matter as much early on in this best of 5, but you know it's got to have at least a mental effect, right? On London, it's a small sample size, but you know, it gets in your head a bit that you've never won any of these maps versus your opponents. You got 3-0'd on Wednesday. London has to dig real deep, and it's been crazy, too, as we see the Gladiators setting up their defense here on Dorado. It's been crazy for London, right? Because this was the Overwatch dream team coming into this. You had GC Busan, who had won the most recent season of Apex, which was the biggest tournament outside of Overwatch League before the league began, really. And then you had Kongdu Panthera, which is another top Korean team. You put these guys together, you kind of expect to get a great team, and aside from stage 1, it really hasn't panned out that way.
And the trajectories of these 2 teams have been different as well. London made the playoffs based on a lot of their success in stage 1 and stage 2, but they've been on the downswing since then. Meanwhile, Gladiators started off in the lower mid-table of this competition, and they rose throughout the season to be the dominant strategic force that they are now.
The London Spitfire getting the payload moving here on our escort map. Again, you just got to get to the end, and the other team gets a shot. Whoever pushes things farther wins. Speaking of Gladiators too, you know, I mean, they're playing this match without Fissure, and that's really the player that took them from that mid-tier spot in the league to the top spot that they've been enjoying over the last couple stages. And, you know, yeah, they did great with Remix on Wednesday, but it is kind of odd to see the Gladiators without Fissure here in what is their most crucial match of the season.
Yeah, it is odd, but Remix on this Orisa has been strong so far. His Winston play is still, I think, mediocre, but if they can keep playing the Rhine and the Orisa, they're going to be in good shape.
Yeah, Void takes a breather to avoid a lot of that damage coming in from Prophet's volley there in the Hanzo. I say Hanzo. Anyway, payload's still moving.
Nice hook on the Padoshan, actually pulling him in, but he does take a breather and make it back. Difference between these compositions right now, Gladiators are trying to focus down someone by using the extra damage from the Orb of Discord, while London is going to have better damage onto the barriers.
Yeah, Nuss having used that Mercy out early. Oh, and they pull in Remix for the kill there. London with a chance to push his payload forward here. Sonic Arrow giving them a little bit more vision of any respawns that might be coming in for the Gladiators here. Birdring just moving his way forward. Here comes a Hanzo out though from the Gladiator side. London has to scatter a little bit, but they're going back in. Transcendence used by Shaz, but now the Hanzo out coming out from Spitfire, forcing the Gladiators back, and they're getting the kills that they need. I think to push the payload through A. Yeah, Remix on the Reinhardt, not getting a lot of support there, and that'll be the end of point A. So a pretty smooth start for London.
Indeed, and talking about that barrier damage, Doa, Gladiators just didn't have, when you have the mirror Orisas, it's about who can break down those barriers first, because you're looking for those Roadhog hooks or the snipes from the Widowmaker and the Hanzo. But when you're running 2 supports, you don't have as much pressure on that barrier. London realizes that. They just fight the barrier battle until they can get some picks and then clean it up.
It's a plan. Silk Thread making his presence felt with that hurriedly reflect there. Birdring's going to need to be careful. That switch onto the Genji coming out for the Gladiators. Surefour over on the Tracer now. So going for a little bit of dive here. They're going to dive in with Big Goose on that Mercy ultimate as well. Prophet swapped to the Brigitte. London having to back up a little ways. They can just wait out that Mercy ult. Surefour gets a kill into Birdring though. So London feeling the pressure here. Nuss gets in for the res. Meanwhile, Prophet tries to stun the tanks. They've got the Gladiators in the little room there, but Nuss chased down by Void. London, though, the Spitfire coming out with the team fight win anyway. So Gladiators with another failed defensive effort here.
And we've seen a couple of support ults from Big Goose and Chaz come out on the Gladiators, but they haven't had a lot of effect in these fights. And London, we've criticized them throughout the season about being delayed, not switching compositions for countered enough. And now when they see these high mobility heroes coming out, like the Tracer and the Genji, they immediately swap over to the Brigitte and shut it down. This in turn is going to prompt the Gladiators to switch back to the double sniper of the Hanzo and Widowmaker for a range advantage. Prophet's still on the Brigitte.
That's right, not gonna be as good against a double sniper. We'll see how long he sticks on it. Meanwhile, Gesture, this kind of tickling people from above. He's gonna find Surefour in the back though. Birdring going high, firing into the Transcendence. Not gonna find a lot of damage there. Meanwhile, taking a bit himself, has to be careful. Gesture goes in for the kill to Shaz. Transcendence coming out for London too. They really want to finish point B and
support's
a couple
down again.
support kills. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're gonna do it.
The targeting on the support has been great for the London Spitfire, and even though they have the Brigitte, because it's at the end of the payload, those double snipers have to fight on the point, so the Brigitte is certainly still viable. Prophet was one of the best Brigitte players we've seen in this league.
I can't believe Void got back in the mech. It's not gonna really change a whole lot in the end, but it's amazing he didn't die there. That said, the tanks do get back, and Big Goose does have the Mercy ult. Kills still coming in for London, though, so Gladiators dedicating a lot to this defense and just not able to stop the Spitfire.
Gladiators really struggling from the support angle right now. They had to commit a lot of ultimates into losing fights, or the supports have been picked off first. Gladiators need to find a better way to protect their supports and commit to these engagements. They look like their teamwork is not 100% today.
This is kind of the opposite of what we saw from the Gladiators on Wednesday. Everything looks so tight, so clean strategically from them that it is kind of weird to see them looking very scattered today on Dorado, but it's only the first round in the first map. We'll see if they can get it back together. The defense certainly easier here on point C as the fight begins. Fury flying around. Gesture did get the kill into Surefour. That Brigitte not lasting too long. Big Goose there for the res. They cover him. Enough healing in there to keep him alive. Now Nuss again with the Mercy ultimate, getting that AoE healing in there. Shaz coming in with a bit of his own as the Gladiators strike back, diving in onto London. They're gonna get the kill onto Gesture. That's a tank out of the way. And Prophet certainly feeling the pressure as well. Gladiators have them pinned down. They're cornered. Can they get the kills though? Us trying to keep everybody healed. Fury gets demagged. That's not gonna do Spitfire any favors. Looks like Gladiator will finally get some defensive stability here on C.
Yeah, and they really needed that. That time they see the Transcendence from the Zenyatta coming in, and they also see the Brigitte ultimate. And that means that they back off and force London to engage in a fight where they don't get value out of their ults. Right. This time, the Gladiators have this read on how aggressive London is playing, and they make that transition.
That's right. So Threat trying to focus down that Brigitte shield a moment ago now. Spitfire coming back in. They're going to go ahead and use the self-destruct for Fury just to kind of create some room to walk in. But Gladiator's not caught unawares by that one. Silk Thread, oh man, that is, I was going to say, that's a place where you throw the Dragon Strike in. London has to scramble to get out of it. Back onto the payload they go. Remix a little bit cut off from the rest of his team. That could be a problem. He has to use the ultimate, the Primal Rage, to stay alive right now. Trying to bat Badoshin into a corner, but eventually need to go back to get a little bit of healing here. Yep, getting a little bit low. No kills out of that one, but they're still delaying anyway.
Jester's holding onto his Primal too. He escaped that situation. Now they can turn it, go on the offensive.
Surefour down, self-destruct thrown in to try to counter. It does cover for the res onto Surefour. Meanwhile, Birdring down, Stoke Threat finding a big one in the Hanzo. Oh, but he can't get around the corner. Fury gets Void's mech, as well as a kill into Silk Thread with that self-destruct. And the payload moving once more. Spitfire just had the answers for everything Gladiators have thrown at them so far.
Yeah, but the late kill on the Gesture may be impactful here, Doa. Shaz gets an exit kill right as he's eliminated. So now Gladiator's going to have that respawn advantage. You'll see they're coming from the right side, very close to the payload, and they can mount another defense.
Seems like Nuss didn't have the res there on the Mercy either. Really use that. Gonna go ahead and send the Dragon Strike through. Birdring does get another kill onto Surefour. That Brigitte does not live long in any of these fights. Spitfire just rolling through the Gladiators right now. Silk Thread responds with his own Hanzo. Oh, but Birdring from behind. He's going to grab one. Can't finish off the Mercy, though. Shaz comes in for a kill, and that's going to let Big Goose get the res on the Silk Thread. The Mercy staying alive was huge there. Kept Gladiators in the fight. Badoshin diving forward with the Transcendence now. And the Gladiators hold here. It's going to be tough. Fury just going to go ahead and pop the self-destruct right on top of the payload, push people back. Not far enough, though, and with members of London dropping, they might have a really hard time finishing this one.
That was so greedy from Birdring, Noah, because he died there, and they didn't have the Transcendence yet to heal the Mercy during the Resurrection. So this is a really big problem for the Spitfire. Instead of closing out this map with a lot of time, or some time at least left in the bank, now they're on one push.
Oh, they're going to dive onto Remix. He gets out just in time, though. He had the leak cooldown. That was crucial, man. Birdring tries to sneak the payload in there, doesn't work, and now we're into overtime. 10 Gladiators keep them off the point. Profit down as the 6v5 in favor of the Gladiators. Now 5v5 as Birdring picks one up. Meanwhile, Gesture very low here. Got the Primal Rage up, but not a lot of health remaining. Self-destruct comes in. It's going to find Profit right after Nuss reses him. London really struggling here in this fight. Shaz just sitting back there in the Zenyatta, free firing, no pressure onto this guy. They tried to separate the tanks from the healers yet again, but Bedosian there with the Zenyatta Transcendence. Shaz pops his as well, and now Nuss keeping everybody up with that Mercy ultimate. Gesture gets forward here. They're trying to separate the Gladiators, trying to peel the tanks off the healers, but it's not working out. Instead, London losing their healers, and Shaz has all that armor. This is an unstoppable robotic Wrecking Ball right now. Not the new hero Wrecking Ball, but Wrecking Ball, you know what I mean. Anyway, Gladiators managed to put the defense together. They will hold it right there. London Spitfire can't get the job done.
What a great hold by the Gladiators, entrenching themselves on point C and preventing London from finishing the map. We don't always see Dorado finish, so this is still a winnable situation. But I think the issue when you face the Gladiators is that their attack is so strong. You have to equalize and really punish their defense. What is so good about the Gladiators is that on attack, they will switch heroes a lot to counter you in their spawn at the beginning of their attack round, which leads to some lightning fast point A and point Bs. So this is going to be something the Spitfire have to adjust to. However, coming into this, the Spitfire do look like that they're making a lot of the compositional adjustments that they were lacking frequently in the regular season. We'll see if they can keep it up and match the Gladiators' ability to quickly transform their strategies in game.
Yeah, we saw a lot of hero swapping in the last round. Gladiators trying to do just that with the Brigitte, then the double sniper and all that, and they managed to hold it barely at the end. But you're absolutely right as far as the Gladiators' attack goes, and Dorado is certainly one of those maps where you can run those kind of long flanks around multiple sides and really catch teams unaware.
Look at this. London, this is
the Pharah coming out.
A very non-standard defensive composition on point A on Dorado. A lot of times we see what the Gladiators are running Orisa, the Roadhog, double sniper, or at least one Widowmaker. This time they're going for a mobile composition with Pharah, or Prophet on the Pharah. And they are going to make an attack right as they come out of the gates. This is not normal. A lot of teams will wait until you hit the choke point to defend. That's not what's going to happen here. They will try for disruption and picks immediately as the Gladiators exit their spawn.
The mind games are real between these two teams right now after how Wednesday went. Prophet firing rockets in right as Gladiators tried to leave the spawn doors. And he's going to push him back a bit. Shaz taking some damage, but no kills out of that.
This is so tricky, though. Prophet has to avoid the sniper sight lines. It's a very difficult balancing act, and one that he was not really good at on Pharah in their previous meeting on Wednesday.
You need to be terrified if you're the Pharah trying to play into Surefour's Widowmaker right now. That is a risky thing to do. Surefour's going to get aggressive, popping up over the top, not finding the shot he was looking for. Really wanted to get a shot off onto Prophet. Couldn't quite do it, though, looping around the corner. Payload is moving, and now London backing off. They did buy a little bit of time, but in the end, the gamble. Oh,
Birdring on the flank!
From behind. Surefour did not see that one coming.
And there's not going to be a res. Notice Chester dives in to start covering it. There is a res, actually. Managed to just get it off. That's huge.
Sometimes Big Goose gets these reses that you really shouldn't get, but hey, they do a good job covering him when he's making those risky plays with the Mercy, so that works.
A lot of that defense was about the D.Va staying next to Pharah to block these sniper shots.
As Silk trying to get tricky with a bit of a flank. They're going to chase him down, gets back to his team just in time here. Meanwhile, Void nearly demeched on the Gladiator side. They're going to get heals onto him just in time as well. Meanwhile, the payload stalled out.
You see right now, too, they're trying to open up sight lines for the Widowmaker. It's a very disruptive composition. They can move people around with the concussive blast from the Pharah, and they can launch somebody into the sight lines of the Widowmaker.
Yep. All right, Prophet has the ultimate loaded up. Both Zenyatta's going to use their Transcendence. Surefour gets a kill on the Nusk. No mercy now on the London Spitfire side, and that could get tricky, but they make up for it with some kills of their own. Silk Thread and Remix, both down. Big Goose, though, gets the res onto the Hanzo, so that payload will continue to roll forward. Obviously, the respawn's coming in a lot quicker for the Gladiators right now.
And they can get those kills, London, but if they can't stop the resurrection because they don't have healing, it's difficult. Prophet gonna pick up one.
It goes for the barrage, but Surefour right there, and you saw it too. I mean, Fury, or rather Void, flying right into his face on the Diva. Not gonna get a lot done there. Self-destruct used. Chaz doing some damage as Fury remechs. He's not gonna stay in there too long. That's gonna be the end of him, and we should be near the end of Point A. Gladiators have the momentum. And a little bit of a delay for Prophet. Oh, Chaz! Not gonna take any of that, man. Have an orb to the dome.
But look at what that defense did, Doa. It took 2.5 minutes off the clock. They will get additional time for reaching the end of Point A. But that's really good for the London Spitfire. They're going to make a couple changes here on this defense. Prophet moving over to the Hanzo right now. So entering back into a double sniper setup, which is great on this point because in this Streets phase, you have very long sight lines to work with.
So Silk Thread on the Gladiator side, swapping to the Tracer as well. So they're going to try to bring the threat from the from behind as well. See what they can do with it. Meanwhile, Surefour sneaking around. Nuss in the Valkyrie. If Surefour can get a shot now, that'd be pretty big. Lining things up on the Hanzo. He's biding his time. He wants to know where Birdring is first. Birdring kills off Big Goose. That's not what Surefour wanted to see on the kill feed.
No, it wasn't, and Surefour still on the flank by himself right now. Everyone else inside the courthouse here from the Gladiators. It's gonna be a tough battle for Los Angeles.
Now they gotta come out sometime, and they do. On the payload, keeping it moving. Meanwhile, Silk Thread, they're trying to track Birdring down. They've got Remix there as well. They finally do hunt him. Meanwhile, Gesture comes in with the Primal Rage, it looks like, too. But it's kind of a scattered defense here for London. They do get the kill on the Big Goose again. Sometimes it is easy to find him in kind of weird places. Remix gets a kill on Nuss. Okay, so no team has a Mercy up right now. Payload's still moving. And after losing Nuss, London does need to retreat a little bit.
Yeah, they do, and they also, LA Gladiators has healing from the payload, so they can keep pushing this forward. Bedosha takes out Silk Thread.
Bedosha's so good, man. I mean, it's dangerous to bring your Tracer anywhere near him. London just gonna go ahead and crush Void as well, and that's gonna send the Gladiators packing. So 2 minutes about remaining here. And not only do they need to finish B, but they've got to make it a long way into C as well. Remix dying late in that fight. That's gonna slow down the regroup for the Gladiators even more.
I think what London realized in between their last set and this one is that when Remix is on this Winston, he commits his leap very early a lot of the time. And what that means is that if Birdring is on the flank looking for a support kill, they can't go back to protect it or to punish Birdring, and he's getting a lot of picks.
All right, Dragon Strike I think got eaten there.
It did?
Yep, not do a lot of damage. Gladiators gonna push forward here. Last ditch defense by London at the gate. They're gonna send Fury out to hold it for now. Meanwhile, Remix up on the high ground. They're trying to prevent the Widowmaker from coming out. Void gets demagged. That's gonna be a problem. Meanwhile, Prophet firing away. Shaz on the side of the fight. If he can find a flank, he can get some real damage in. Prophet finds the kill on the Big Goose. Big Goose dying early again in one of these fights. They have lost him early so many times here, and that's the end of that fight. London just cleaning up the LA Gladiators, and something's got to change with Big Goose. He has been out of position pretty often in these last few fights.
I mean, it's not just his fault, though. I don't think he's getting the protection from the tanks. Basically, Birdring, they have to keep eyes on him, and the tanks need to play a little bit further back to make sure that he's not getting these angles, which allow him to hit the shots onto Big Goose.
True enough. Now London Spitfire able to retake the high ground here. Another kill coming in from Birdring, this time onto Silk Thread. Gesture going ahead and using that Primal Rage, gets out okay. But you are right, this is one of the things that Fissure really brought to the Gladiators that Remix hasn't really shown us yet, is the pressure on the back lines here. Gesture going deep, Surefour down already, Big Goose in a lot of trouble, barely gets out, like 1 HP or something remaining. It was crazy, but that lets him get the res onto Surefour. But now, only about 10 seconds left for the Gladiators. They on the verge of losing map 1, and oh no, Remix and Silk Thread down already. Bertering's got to watch out for that self-destruct. Oh, but Dojin can't avoid it. I don't think the Gladiators are getting back here, man. Big Goose reaches it just in time, but it's going to have to be a miracle push for them to finish B. Here on Dorado, London trying to seal up this defense here.
Yeah, but Void stalled for a lot of time for the Gladiators to return, though, and he's not out of mech yet. This is still a situation the Gladiators can win.
They've actually brought themselves back to a chance to fight this straight up, but Doshin uses that Transcendence. Shaz not close to his. Remix down, though, and the Dragon Strike coming in from Prophet 2. Now the kills start raining down from London Spitfire. The Gladiators falling apart. That is it. London Spitfire will take the first map in this series.
And they'll take the first map against the Gladiators in the playoffs. That's the start you want, especially because we're going into Oasis next, which has been the bane of the London Spitfire in the Overwatch League.
That's right. We'll be back with map 2 right after this.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. Omened by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. And by Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League.
Oh my gosh, this can be for you.
Yeah, there we go. What?
i7.
Core i7 8700.
Oh, so cool.
I'm like shaking right now. Holy crap.
Put your hands together for the London Spitfire. Their opponents, the Los Angeles Gladiators.
London's biggest weakness is gladiators.
The Gladiators have won the series. I can't believe it.
에리글레이트의 가장 큰 약점은 슈퍼 선수라고 생각합니다.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Birdring. Your boy's back.
I'd say London's greatest weakness is probably us, the Gladiators, because we're still undefeated against them.
Los Angeles Gladiators beat the London Spitfire and take the set in a nail-biter.
이번 정규 시즌에는 한 번도 이기지 못했지만은 플레이오프 때는 산산조각을 내겠습니다.
That's pretty much the game ender. Notion, another headshot.
The pressure's on us this time. We haven't lost once, so we'll have a good game.
Is this happening? You better believe it.
정규 시즌 때 한 번도 못 이겼지만 플레이오프 때 이겨서 꼭 복수하도록 하겠습니다.
Hey, guess what? You're dead.
I hope you bring out something special, because if you don't, it's going to be the same as last time.
Welcome back, everybody. We've got ourselves a series. That's right. London was able to take Dorado their first map win against the Gladiators in the playoffs, and I think they did it pretty convincingly, too.
They did, and they changed their game plan. If we take a look at what happened on Wednesday, this time London's coming out, and they're forcing the Gladiators to fight for every inch of these maps. They are contesting them in their spawn rooms, basically, as they're coming out, and because the Gladiators are not moving slowly or deliberately enough, a lot of times the supports are being left exposed.
Yeah.
I think this is something the Gladiators can fix, however, after talking about it in between maps, so we'll see if they can make the proper adjustments.
All right, well, let's check out some adjustments as well in the bits battle going on between these two teams. See who you guys are rooting for. It looks like it's still the Gladiators for now, but maybe not as one-sided as it was earlier. Just 59% for the Gladiators, 41% for London. But hey, if they win Oasis too, I think that might change a bit.
It might, but Oasis is still going to be very difficult. London is 6-12 on this map overall, even though they have looked better recently in a patch that is more similar to this one than they did, obviously, very early on in the season.
True. It's important to note, too, that the last time these two teams played in Stage 3 and Stage 4, Gladiators won both meetings. So there is that. Got a substitution, though. Hydration coming in for the LA Gladiators, subbing in for Silk Thread at the DPS role. And why wouldn't you? This guy is far a virtuoso. He's pretty much a virtuoso on any hero you throw at him.
Yeah, and Hydration, like you're talking about, was pretty convincing in the Pharah versus Pharah battle versus Prophet when they played on Lijiang earlier this week. Prophet was taking a lot of risky peeks. He was playing into Surefour's sightlines quite frequently. So I want to see something different from Prophet this time around. It did look a little bit better on Dorado, especially with the way his team was protecting him. It was both Fury and Nuss keeping their eyes on Prophet.
Right. You know, when we've got Hydration in on Oasis, too, you never know. You might see the Doom Fist.
Yeah,
it's possible.
You never know.
I hope
the
so.
Gladiators are going to be playing that Doom Fist.
That's right.
And we're taking a look here at our first point. Will be at City Center here on Oasis. London. Looks like they may be opting for a Tracer and Widowmaker strategy. Gladiators may just go ahead and play with Hydration on the Brigitte, expecting there to be a Tracer. And the Brigitte is going to want to try and stun the Tracer when the Tracer comes around on the flank.
And Surefour on the Soldier 76, a hero we don't see a whole lot of in the meta right now. But look at this, London being very sneaky. Right from the beginning, trying to flank, but they get found out. They have to run, and yeah, you take that Helix rocket to the face from that Soldier 76, you're gonna be feeling it. Oh, but Surefour feeling it. Birdering finds a headshot right there.
Get another one.
Birdering, pop it off right away here on Oasis. Gesture diving in to try to finish Hydration. They're gonna get that finish. Not before they lose Birdring, but a great early fight for London. They're going to be able to claim the point first.
And you may be wondering why we're seeing a Lucio from the Gladiators. In their previous meeting on Lijiang, the Gladiators, they wanted to move very fast, and I suspect that's why we're seeing the Soldier 76 as we take a look at Birdring's 2K here. Because they are collapsing onto the Spitfire using the Lucio speed boost and trying to punish them. This time, though, they come in with a couple of players short-handed, and they aren't able to make it work, and that means London gets the first cap on the point.
That's the plan. Surefour is going to be trying to find that high ground later with the tactical visor and see if he can use that 76 ult to pick off some Spitfire members. Meanwhile, about 30% already built up by the London Spitfire. Gladiators contesting now, but not for long. Prophet lands a pulse bomb on a remix. Void demeched as well, so both tanks out of commission already for the Gladiators, and it's cleanup time for London.
And again, Remix goes in, but there's a pulse bomb waiting for him, so he is the first to fall. You can see what the Gladiators are doing. They're running around the outside of the point, speed boosting their entire team, and trying to catch London in a 6 versus 4 on one of the flanks. However, doesn't work because the pulse bomb is up, and their tank dies right off the bat.
Yeah. Birdring trying to provide some fire as Gladiators try to approach the point even.
There's no one to contest Birdring. He has got so much more range than the Soldier 76.
Infra sight now too, so the Spitfire know exactly where all the Gladiators are. They can see through walls for a little bit. Birdring coming around the side. Hydration gonna go ahead and use a rally on the Brigida, giving everybody that extra armor as they go in. Oh, but not enough, and Birdring gets the headshot anyway. Now Surefour pops a tactical visor. Prophet trying to hunt him down. He's nearly got that pulse bomb, got it now. Gladiators in a little bit of trouble. Surefour not able to get any damage done with his ultimate. They're charging in anyway, trying to use that Transcendence to keep people healed up as they jump onto the backlines. Nice rocket onto Birdring. Gesture dives in, only half health. He's got the primal ratio, and he gets the kill on Shaz right away. The Doomfist has arrived. Hydration right here. He's got the sound barrier too, trying to push Fury away. They've nearly got it flipped, but it's 99% already. Remix going real high on that Winston, but I don't know, man. Gesture and Fury down. They've got the tanks. Okay, they've got Prophet. They've got a chance here. Now takes out Hydration. That's not something you see a Mercy do every day, but looks like it might be enough. Gladiators not able to flip the point yet. London Spitfire playing defensively until the respawns come back in. It's tight. They've nearly got it. Oh, goodbye, Remix. Bedosian ready. There goes Void, and now the Transcendence coming in from Bedosian as well. So London keeping everybody healed up, and it's looking worse and worse for Gladiators here. They might not be able to take it all. I think we're going to see 100-0 here on City Center. We will. London Spitfire dominant yet again at the beginning of this map.
20 eliminations for London, only 5 for the Gladiators heading in. London has such a good read on the Gladiators from the previous series this week. They're ready for the Lucio. They're ready for the Gladiators to speed boost onto their flanks, and they're reacting accordingly. Last map, they played very aggressive to force the Gladiators to sort of abandon their supports at the back of the line as they're heading to the point. This time, they're playing more passively, waiting for the Gladiators to engage them, and then swallowing the tank line hold.
You know, and we heard the Gladiators talk earlier about the communication reasons maybe that they brought Remix in instead of Fissure, but there's no doubt in my mind that Fissure puts more individual pressure on the enemy team, and I think right now that may be what the Gladiators need, and they're not getting it.
And London, look at this, Doa. This is a return to the classic. 3 support, 3 tanks. We saw them run this a lot in Stage 4, the final stage of the Overwatch League. They are one of the best teams at running this composition. It's all about just mashing your tanks into the opponent and getting a lot of healing and barriers from the support ultimates.
Yeah, London returning to what they're good at. That's exactly what the Death said they needed to do to win this match, and that's been working out for them so far. Going in now onto the Gladiators. Remix under a lot of pressure, but they're going to get Gesture first. Surefour with an early kill there. Meanwhile, Prophet backing away. They've got to play defensively now as they lost that main tank in the Reinhardt. Still 2 tanks left, so a lot of HP, but now they're without their Lucio. Hydration with another kill there, and Gladiators will be able to take the point first.
That was a good read by the Gladiators. They waited for the engagement. Surefour was on the flank to stun Gesture on the Reinhardt. Gesture has struggled on the Reinhardt recently. He hasn't been a top player. Sometimes he will charge into the enemy or play overly aggressive. That's what's going to happen there, and Gladiators strike back.
Really fast Deadeye for Surefour. Just keeping London pinned down while they gather more percentage.
We see
Hydration. Speaking of keeping people pinned down, man, it's hard to advance past those rockets.
Yeah, you can see the immediate swaps too. Birdring wants to be on the Hanzo. The idea here is they want to combo Zarya's Graviton Surge ultimate with Birdring with the Dragon Strike, but it's going to take some time to build up those ults. Gladiators firmly in the lead when it comes to ult economy.
RV Hydration finding the pharmacy from behind. Ooh, gets one shot in on the Prophet. Has to go back now to Gesture. Gesture under a lot of pressure here. They're gonna need to scramble to keep him alive, and they do. So London backing out for the moment, but they're not done yet. Hydration drawing ever closer to that barrage. Oh, Birdring Bedosian though. A couple big kills on the Big Goose and Void. That's the go button. Spitfire coming in, Hydration down, and that's gonna be an easy flip. So decisive moves, good picks, and London takes the point back pretty easily.
Yeah, Gladiators are not going to be too upset by that, though. They still have a lot of ultimates coming online, so a pretty nice, comfortable advantage of nearly 60%. And so they'll be able to retake with some ease. London still going to be in a similar position now with their ults coming online, almost up at all 6. This next fight is going to be explosive.
Oh yeah, the ult apocalypse is about to begin. No doubt about it. Both Mercies using their ultimates as the fight starts. Got to keep everybody healed up. Void getting a little bit low. Meanwhile, the Reinhardt swinging away at each other, playing those shield mind games. They want to land that Earthshatter. Fury, though, wins the Zarya game and takes out Void. London off to a good start. They've got the 6v5 unless the Reds comes in. It does. Remix down, though. The Mercy healing wasn't there because Big Goose was bringing Void back up, and that cost them their Reinhardt.
Yeah, they took advantage of that opening because the Mercy had to go onto the far flank well away from Remix on the Reinhardt. Both teams really unwilling to commit a lot to these engagements. Discipline here is good.
Yeah.
Not many ultimates are being used on a lost fight.
Yeah, but if you're Gladiators, though, you're running out of time now. It's over 60%. Oh, Shaz comes in. Prophet drops a barrage. A kill in return onto Void. Big Goose is going to be there probably with the res. We'll see if he can make it to him. Nuss brings back Badoshin, and yeah, both Mercies rezzing their respective dead players. And now the grab comes in. They've caught a couple of people caught, but they've got the Transcendence there from Badoshin as well to keep people healed. Meanwhile, Birdring with a kill into Hydration as he tried to barrage. Big Earthshatter comes in, and the Gladiators gonna get one with that gesture down. Now London
There's the
responding.
dragon.
Combo comes in. Birdring picking up 2 with that, and London will hold the point. Gladiators, I think they might be about to get 2-0'd here on Oasis.
They might be. Doa Hydration's trying to come in. Big Goose is swapped to the Lucio to get to the point.
So
faster.
brave. He's so brave, but so ineffective on a solo Lucio. There's not much you can do. Surefort rolling his way in there. Remix keeping the shield up in front of him. Now Void is there too, but they're going to lose people anyway. Gesture with the Earthshatter should seal the deal. Void pinned against the wall, and Shaz not going to do a lot on his own. That will be London Spitfire 2-0 on Oasis and 2-0 so far in this series. What a change from Wednesday.
This is a reversal of fortune here. The Gladiators look so dominant over London, but London comes back in today with the right strats and some exceptional individual performances, and it has not been close.
Man, I love the playoffs. Don't go anywhere, guys. Halftime when we come back.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Dolby. Go inside the action with Dolby Atmos. Cheese It grooves. Deep flavor, deep crunch. Cheese It like never before. Powered by Spotify, the music of the Overwatch League. Stream the official music of the Overwatch League on Spotify now.
The London Spitfire are trying to bring at least one win home to the Queen this week, and after taking Dorado and Oasis, they're just one map away from forcing our third match. Welcome back to the Blizzard Arena. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. I'm joined once again. We've got Bren, we've got Sideshow. Your predictions have been terrible, but your team, the London Spitfire, is looking much better than they did on Wednesday.
They really are, and it was all down to my keys to victory, apparently, as well. Everything that I listed out that they needed to fix, they fixed it, and now they're winning. So, I mean, paid analysts, by the way.
Thank goodness they watched the pregame show before playing their match. Let's jump into the games and tell you how we got here. It all started with Dorado, and historically, not an amazing map here, Josh. We're a little bit worried for the Spitfire coming in, but it seemed that they had the edge from the very beginning.
Yes, they definitely did. The composition that LA Gladiators came out with was slightly altered. We'll go into that one later, but the London Spitfire just cruised ahead. Prophet picking up the Brigitte, and as Monty and Doa was saying, this has been such a fantastic hero for him all season long. As soon as it's been added, he's been the best Brigitte in the entire league, and they just cruised forward with this push. It worked so well for them, and the LA Gladiators were left kind of reeling, eventually able to halt them at the very end, but that's not really good enough on Dorado, especially when their offense looked fairly poor.
Absolutely. A big part of the reason why London were able to do so well as they did was, again, down to Birdring. This guy was popping off multiple times, but a name that we don't really talk about too often, Badosin, right? Normally when we think of high-tier Zenyatta players, it's always Jonak that comes up into the conversation, but Badosin making a name for himself in this game here, at least, because he was putting up some unreal performance. Now, Shaz was trying to go man-to-man with him at the end of the day, but not quite good enough. I felt like the ultimate usage across the board on this first map, at least, from Badosin was just stellar.
It really was. He had insane shutdowns, destroyed Silk Thread at times, destroyed Silk Thread again at the end there when Silk Thread just pulled out his Dragon Blade. That was the moment where Gladiators are trying to clutch the point B attack, and Badosin just shuts it down completely. I think another point that Monty and Doa correctly brought up as well on Dorado was that Big Goose was caught out of position a lot. That's something that the Gladiators have to fix moving forwards.
Now they bring in Hydration for the Gladiators, swapping out Silk Thread for map number 2, but you still can't generate any momentum. It was Spitfire taking the point early and never letting it go.
Yes, absolutely. A lot of this as well came down to good adaptations. We saw them, again, getting outcomped a little bit later on into this Oasis. It was here, in fact, where the Gladiators, they came out with this Pharah composition to try and counter what London were running, and instead London switched to what they're running right here, which was the Hanzo running this very tanky composition, Prophet on the Pharah as well, just spamming long-range projectiles from a distance, trying to chip them down, and he managed to edge out the win again. So London, I love what I'm seeing here. It's like an entirely different team.
And of course, Fury showing off what he can do on D.Va, but his Zarya play was absolutely on fire throughout Oasis.
It was. He was building his Gravitons 5 times faster than Void.
5 times?
5 times. He got 2.5 Gravitons
I've
charged.
always picked up Fury as well. I've always thought that this guy was a sick off-tank player from
Yeah.
the beginning, and now it's coming true.
But it's not the individual performance that impresses me the most about London. It's that they now look like they have their stuff together. They look like their team is working properly, and that's allowing people to hit these peaks. And Birdring was unbelievable in this series. This is better than we've seen him be essentially all season long, apart from stage 1, where he came out with this monster MVP performance and was able to take control of the game. He just did that on Oasis. If he's doing that for the rest of the series, London have got it in the bag. They need to shut Birdring down.
We'll get to Birdring in a moment. For now, though, I want to talk a little bit about the compositions here, Josh, because that seemed to be the difference maker. If you watched earlier when Philadelphia met up against Boston, they had all kinds of compositions trying to counter the opponent and what the strategy they're running. Today, it seemed like London has had the edge in their hero picks. Can you walk us through how the decisions are being made and why it may be hurting the Gladiators?
Yeah, I think the pivotal one for me is that the Gladiators came out with a slightly different, what we call an unusual strategy for
cheese comp.
Well, it wasn't really as well.
Eat the cheese, eat the calcium, Josh. Get into the insights,
I'm
mate.
going to give you an insights powered by Intel, and we're going to ignore everything that Brennan's talking about, because what I want you to look at here is the LA Gladiators composition that they're running up at the top, because this is slightly different to what you would expect in the playoffs. This would be considered fairly normal for the regular season, but Shaz playing the Zenyatta rather than playing the Roadhog here, and Void playing the Roadhog instead of the D.Va, means that they are missing out on a crucial D.Va which is present for the London Spitfire. Now, what does this do for them? It means that they are running into a lot of troubles around Void and iRemix, because they don't have somebody to eat all of the damage coming towards them, and crucially eat this halt that comes here, gets hooked, instantly picked off. So Iremix destroyed, and Shaz really isn't doing that much in the back. This isn't a situation where he's being able to clutch it with his Transcendence or something like this. It's just that the tanks got destroyed at the beginning. And this is why we're seeing this triple tank composition come out. Because if you just run the Orisa and the Roadhog, you don't have enough protection for them to stay alive. And so I think the LA Gladiators got caught in two minds there. They want the Zenyatta there because they feel like it's going to be useful, but they're still going for the kind of the more usual playoff compositions. But they're just dipping into two different strategies and coming out with a weak compromise.
So you got to think about which heroes you're going to be bringing into the second half, but also you got to keep in mind the damage dealers on the other side. The Spitfire, they were one of the best dynamic duos when it came to damage dealers back in Stage 1. Prophet, he's stayed pretty consistent throughout Stage 4. Birdring fell off, but it seems like a new Birdring is here today, much stronger than he was on Wednesday.
He's got his mojo back pocket. I'll tell you that one for free, mate. And he is not disappointing in the slightest.
So good.
On the Widowmaker, he is absolutely destroying people. In this match, he single-handedly won it. When Gladiators came out with this composition, with the Lucio, with the Soldier 76, trying to basically run up on people and roll them over with pure speed and momentum. Birdring was there with the clutch mechanical abilities to really just shut it down straight away. And then he moves over to the Hanzo later on as well, and he had a great game on this again. Nailing these combos into the Graviton surges. I mean, you cannot argue his performance here. It's back up to the Stage 1 levels.
It really is, and this is why we say that London are the team with the most potential in the entire league, because if they play up to their level, they are almost unbeatable. And what has changed from Wednesday? I don't really know, apart from Nuts coming in over Closer, which hasn't made that much of a difference. This just seems like a brand new team. I don't know what's going on.
I have a feeling we're going to a third match. I'll get your predictions in just a moment, but first we got to check in with our audience. Malik asked you guys to cheer for your team on social media before the match got started, and you guys are turning out in droves to cheer on your teams. Here's a few of our favorite fan submissions. Fellas, what do you think about the community picks? A lot of love for the London Spitfire, it seems, today, now that they're winning.
Yes, now that they're winning. Well, it's not that people enjoy them while they're winning, it's just that they feel safe to...
Yes, finally safe to come out of the woods.
Squash is always loud and proud on Twitter, though. One of our favorite fans here from the Blizzard Arena, watching from home back in Wisconsin. Shout out to you, Squash. Fellas, before I let you go here at halftime, I gotta get the predictions. Are you ready to flip-flop, Brett? You've been doing this all regular season. Are you finally joining the Spitfire, or do the Gladiators actually seal the deal with 3 straight
classic,
wins?
isn't it? You know, to go for the flip-flops, to change my opinion. I'm actually going to be sticking with the Gladiators for this one. I genuinely feel like they're going to be taking a reverse sweep here. This team has enough talent to recognize when they're going wrong. Josh is looking at me with some questionable expressions right now. Listen, they have the talent there to turn it around. I've seen what they've done before. If Shervo can start shutting down Birdring now, there's a possibility of them turning this one around, and they need to stop messing around with these weird compositions as well. I have faith in Gladiators, honestly, I really do.
Josh, we know Eichenwald is coming up next. Do the Spitfire finish it here? What game do they do it if they get the win right now?
Honestly, I thought coming into this series, Gladiators would win, obviously. But I thought that Eichenwald would be the one where London actually took it. I thought it would be a 3-1 to Gladiators. So I think with Eichenwald coming up next, London are actually going to lock it up 3-0, and we're going to have a complete back-to-back 3-0 and 0-3, and go to a decider match, which could honestly go in anybody's favor.
That's the story of the playoffs so far. That's how I want to see it play out. Make some noise, LA fans. Where are you guys at? Spitfire fans, anyone here today? We got a few of you. Everyone else is watching online. The second half coming up next when we return. The Overwatch League is brought to you by Sour Patch Kids. Sour, sweet, gone. And by Toyota. Let's go places.
Oh, are you
ready to go to lunch? Yeah, dude, let's do it.
Right, but you're riding in the back seat?
Yeah, I mean, why not? It's pretty spacious back here.
Well, sure, but there's plenty of space up front.
Yeah, no, that is true.
So, sit up here?
No, I'm good, bro.
You're good. I'm not good with this entire situation. It's like I'm your show.
A friend who's going to take his other friend to lunch while they both enjoy the wonderful spaciousness of this vehicle.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, if you don't get us there quickly, by the way, you're not getting 5 stars.
Sir, yes, sir. Right away, sir. Breathmint?
Don't talk to me.
Designed and focused around you. The Toyota CHR. Toyota, let's go places.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The London Spitfire currently hold a 2-0 lead over the LA Gladiators in match 2 of this playoff series. London looking like they want to stave off elimination to keep this thing going. Now, I want to give a friendly reminder to everybody out there who has an all-access pass that when we're all done with the matches today, to switch over to the Command Center for a really cool Q&A with the winning team. It's basically like a post-game press conference with the winning team that you can check out. That will be on the Command Center. But in addition to that, we have actually something else that's really cool that we're revealing right here for the first time. That's right. All access pass holders are going to be getting a legendary Lucio emote that no one has ever seen before. So, let's take a quick look at it. Keep up with this. Yeah, that's the Brazilian superstar in all his glory, looking awesome. How cool was that? Pretty awesome, right? That was awesome, right? I agree. So, in addition to all the really cool special skins and the exclusive sprays, you'll also be getting that legendary Lucio emote when it drops on July 24th. So be one of the cool kids and get your Twitch All Access Pass ASAPly, all right, ladies and gentlemen? Now, the Gladiators, they're kind of on the brink here. It is match point London. They're on the brink of pushing this thing to a game 3. Will they be able to do that, or will the Gladiators bounce back and end this series right now, punch their ticket to the semifinals next week? Let's find out and get back into the matchup with our casters, Monty and Doa.
Thank you, Malik. That's right, a 2-0 lead for the London Spitfire. But hey, you know what happened in stage 4, Monty?
There was a Gladiators reverse sweep.
There was, yeah. There was another match between these teams. London won the first 2 games there, and Gladiators won everything else. So, you never know what's going to happen. But, you know, one thing that has been having an impact on the matches all week long have been the hero swaps coming in for the Gladiators. Certainly something that they do a bit more of than other teams.
And look at this. This is in the first minute of a map, not counting control. But the Gladiators, this is what we look at when we think about their strategies. They will oftentimes, when they're on the attack ground, peek out of their spawn, suss out the enemy composition, immediately counter it, and try and have a very strong first push on a point A, and that means they have a lot more time to complete the map. So watch for the Gladiators doing this. They have been so smart about the compositional changes they have made, even though they have been struggling today. There's still an opportunity here for them to make the correct call, to make some halftime adjustments. And I think the first thing is, let's see some more Orisa on Eichenwald from the Gladiators.
We're going to see some Silk Thread from the Gladiators here, subbing in for Hydration as we go towards our hybrid map, Eichenwald. Third map in the series. See if the Gladiators can get the reverse sweep started. If they don't, London is going to win this match 3-0, and we will go to another best of 5. So it's do or die for Gladiators in this match, at least.
It seems so unlikely, given the Gladiators' dominance earlier this week.
Wednesday, man, that was so one-sided.
Yeah, that we would be in a situation where a third best of 5 was on the line, but it is match point from here on out for the London Spitfire. We have never seen these two teams play against each other on Eichenwald before.
That is right. One of the 2 maps in this series that the teams have not played on. Or not played against each other before, anyway. And the Orisa coming out for Remix on the Gladiator side of things. Silk Thread starting out on the Hanzo. And we'll see what London has in mind here.
As you can see, with Sideshow talked about on the desk, they put Shaz on the Roadhog this time, so they will be moving back into a more standard strategy for this meta with only a single healer. This means, like Josh was talking about, Sideshow, more defensive matrix to absorb damage, but also more damage from the Diva Rockets onto the enemy barrier. And there's a nice pick to start things up.
Oh yeah, the res comes in right away from Nuss, but Silk Thread says, hey, I'm back in the game, here's an arrow to show my love. Well, maybe not love, but.
And as we've come to expect from London Doa, it's back to the Tracer Genji. It's do or dive with this team, and they're choosing dive, but Jump says no.
Oh, he was ready, man. Prophet shot right out of the air as he tried to come in, and London has to back away. Now, they're gonna wait a little bit for Prophet to come back. No swaps yet, though.
So Birdring is in the keep towards point B. He is setting up a long flank. He made it through the Gladiators' defensive formation. Now he's going to be coming out with a double blink over the side.
What a flank. What a scourge. In the backlines of Gladiators, they already lose Surefour. Prophet comes in with the dive. Now Birdring drawing the attention of the Diva away. Boyd has to pay attention. Oh, goes in on a Big Goose, gets a kill. And now Silk Thread low too. Birdring gets one, and the dive starting to work out here for London. Pulse Bomb ready to go, but he can just hold on to that one. That's going to be London taking point A.
And I think, Doa, what they're doing as we see Silk Thread swap over here. We'll take a look at Prophet. Look at him. They isolate the Widowmaker on the flank. And every map so far, London has been attacking the members of the Gladiators that are all alone, one way or another. They had the Lucio to speed boost in. We saw Silk Thread now switch over to the Brigitte to try and shut this down, but guess what? Prophet makes the same change, and it will be a bloody battle on the cart right now.
The interesting thing is on Wednesday, we saw the London DPS really trying to kill the supports on the Gladiators side too, and they just weren't as successful with it, but whatever changes they've made, they're certainly working now. Gladiators holding the high ground for the moment. Remix going down, has his leap to get back to safety at least. Remix has had a problem here and there with diving in a little bit too aggressively on that Winston. Oh, there goes the self-destruct. Fury looking for some free kills, can't find any though. Gonna get his mech back. Remix gets the kill on a Prophet. Gladiators going ham, Birdring going down. Fury's still on the payload now, but London pretty much tanked for the moment.
Yeah, they have to beat a retreat right now. They use their Mercy ultimate, so they'll have a lot less healing in their next engagement. Same with the Gladiators, however. And everything going to reset now. They finally are able. Remix is going to chase Birdring off his sight line, so he's not going to get any early eliminations onto the Gladiators.
Right, and the Gladiators have that high ground too. They've taken the ramparts, and from that position, it's much easier to defend. Getting that first defensive fight on the second stage of Eichenwald is pretty key. London trying to push forward again here. Gesture in the back lines with that Primal Rage. Looking to maybe get a couple knockoffs in the bridge, but he has to exit right away. Oh, now he's back. And then again, not really finding any kills, but he does pave the way for the payload to move forward a bit at least.
That was all about taking space, Doa, for the London Spitfire. They get the payload around the corner, and they open up a sight line for Birdring. Gladiators striking back.
Yeah, Silk Thread's gonna use the rally, give him that extra armor. Now Remix diving in with his own Primal Rage. London, the ones forced back this time in the fight. On extra armor, Remix in trouble though. Oh, he missed the lead, kind of bounced off the bottom of the walkway there, but luckily his team was there with the healing. Shaz had to pop the Transcendence to keep him alive. Now Bingu's down, Fury catches Shaz too, and Prophet sends Remix back to the moon. Sir Winston's from anyway, so hey, you know, that's fine.
Gladiators opting into a battle against the rally from Prophet. He's giving up all the armor to his teammates. Shaz tries to cover by using the Transcendence to heal his team as they engage, but London, they are just ebbing and flowing like the tide right now. Whenever the Gladiators are coming in, they are the ones receding and waiting for the opportunity to re-engage.
Last defense for the Gladiators here at the end of B. They've got to get a win here if they want to stop them. Bedosian has that extra armor just free firing into the enemy team. Silk Thread not able to stay alive, and one by one the Gladiators will fall, and it looks like it's going to be point B taken by Spitfire, and they got delayed a little bit, but that was still pretty fast.
It was, and they're going to get another minute and a half right now, so 3.5 minutes on total to take this final point on Eichenwald. They're coming up with a Transcendence from the Zenyatta and the ultimate rally from Prophet on the Brigitte as well.
A Bird Ring swapping over to the Hanzo here.
Same with Surefour, so Surefour both wanting to have the close range Storm Arrow damage to burst down some tanks. Another self-destruct from Fury.
Luckily the Winston shield was there. That got a bit dangerous. Meanwhile, ult's being popped by the supports on both sides here as the fight begins in earnest. Prophet just sweeping his way in there with that flail. Getting a lot of damage done. Both teams keeping everybody healed, and both teams coming out of it with some extra armor from that Brigitte ultimate. So now it's a stalemate for a second here until London decides to push forward again.
It's all about poking down that extra armor that both Brigittas built up on their teams.
That's right. Surefour lost his already. Now the dive comes in from Gladiators. They're going in with that Primal Rage. Bird Ring firing away. He's got the Dragon Strike. Gonna go ahead and use it to try to split the Gladiators team down the middle, but Shaz gets a kill on the Gesture anyway. Now the self-destruct comes in, doesn't catch anybody, but it does get Void's mech back at full health. Another self-destruct coming in for Fury now. And he get back into his mech. He does just barely 1 HP on that Mini Diva before he got back in, and he's gonna get a kill onto Remix for his trouble as well. Bird Ring on the high ground, gets forced back before he can make much of a flank out of it. Now he's got the Dragon Strike, gonna send it in. Binkus and Silk Thread already down, and London gonna keep pushing forward here.
London is building up their ultimate so quickly right now, Noah. Fury's been building up self-destructs incredibly fast, and they're using this. They're grinding down the Gladiators over time.
Now they're trying to keep the Gladiators pinned inside their spawn right now. Having a hard time letting him out of the door. Luckily, Silk Thread has a rally. They can come out with that extra armor. Gesture's still sitting on that Primal Rage. He's gonna pop it now. They want to push that payload through just that last little bit. Self-destruct comes in, no kills, but again, it creates space, and the payload nearly there. Prophet down via the Sonic Arrow, but that's London finishing the round, and that was really fast.
It was very fast for Eichenwald. Another map like Dorado where it can be particularly difficult to take that final point due to the proximity of the spawn room and the fact that it's a very narrow corridor that rewards the team compositions with a lot of crowd control or area of effect healing.
Well, it's funny because as scattered as London looked strategically on Wednesday, they are the complete opposite today. That was a very, very tight push from start to finish, and even at the end. You know, we talked a lot about this during the round, but using those big ultimates for zone control, sort of pushing away the enemy team to just let your payload move a little bit farther, and eventually you get it done.
Yeah, and I think I'm a little bit worried. The Gladiators, they've been strong when we saw them earlier this week with some of these Orisa and Reinhardt compositions, but they're not even having strong holds or control point victories with these strategies anymore.
No.
And then what's happening is they're having to play high mobility compositions with Winston, Diva, these type of heroes into the Spitfire. And this is the bread and butter of the London Spitfire and has been all season.
Yeah. Yeah, they've made it work many a time, and they needed to come up big. We're the playoffs now, you know, you gotta come up big. They're doing it so far. Prophet on the Pharah now. Bird Ring back on the Hanzo. Meanwhile, on the Gladiator side, they may be running Silk Thread on that Sombra. Could be the main reason for subbing him in here on this map.
Yeah, quite possibly. Also, the Gladiators do like to scout with Sombra, so it's possible we see the Sombra use her invisibility to walk up, get some scouting information, run back, and then swap off the hero.
I saw Birdring crouch walking backwards. That's a dangerous thing to do. And a lot of like rusty scrap, you know, bots sitting around, you could get tetanus really easily,
Quick
man.
way to get tetanus. Hope he's had a booster.
Be careful, Birdring. That's what we're trying to say. Here we go. On the attack, and it will be Silk Thread on that Sombra. Yeah, just doing some scouting before he swaps over to the Doomfist. No, the Genji. He made me so excited for a second.
What they were looking for was to see whether there was a Brigitte or not, so they can play the Tracer and the Genji on the flanks without getting stunned.
Yeah. Gonna try to dive in now. Silk Thread. A little bit of wall art as he rotates around to the left side of the point here. Going for that dive.
You can see they've already made it past the Orisa barrier, so the hard point defense that London was setting up is no good, but Remix gets targeted by the Roadhog, and that's going to be a cleanup.
Oh, they've got the res, but yeah, Shaz already dead anyway, so this push is going to be hard to complete for the Gladiators. They're trying to get a little bit of time. If they can get at least a tick, that would be nice. They do have London push a bit off the point. They're continuing with this fight, but no, now it's over. Remix and Big Goose down. It's all cleanup for London.
London just waiting for Gladiators to get cut off from any reinforcements, and then slowly poking them down with Birdring on the Hanzo, using a range advantage. Surefour making a switch to a Pharah now.
Void was super lucky that he got back with that mech intact. That might have been an even longer delay for the Gladiators to deal with, but he got out on that Diva.
Remix got hooked. He's going to have to jump in deeper.
Yeah. That's the plan. They're going to go in really deep. Now, the barrage coming in from Prophet gets one on a Remix right away. Surefour there with the equalizer, and Bidoshin fell as well. So the Gladiators have the edge here for now. Surefour coming up big on that Pharah with a couple rocket kills. And Gladiators looks like they might be able to brawl this one out. They got to avoid that self-destruct. They do. London scrambling to defend. Bidoshin's got that old hog. He has to turn it away as the Reflect comes in for Silk Thread. Silk Thread still has that ultimate as well on the Genji.
Hanzo ult thrown in all the way from way back towards the spawn, and that's not gonna pick up the kill. Birdring does get back, and he gets Big Goose. That gave him the time to return.
It worked, right? Birdring pushed everybody back with the ultimate. That gave them the time to get the hold.
The stall there from London, using the self-destruct, the Valkyrie, pushing the members of the Gladiators off the point with the Dragon Strike to get them those few extra moments to run back from their respawn.
This is the best we've seen London play since stage one, no doubt.
Yeah, it has been impressive today, that's for sure.
Gesture loses that supercharger almost immediately. Orisa now doing a whole lot here. Now they're going to go in with Silk Thread. He's got the blade out, chases down Birdring, looking for more targets, dashing ahead. Onto Bidoshin, has to reflect right away now. Now Fury tracking him down. He's in trouble. Gets a bit of healing at the very end. Stays alive. Self-destruct thrown in by Void. No kills, but he gets his mech back at full health. Oh, and now Prophet. He tries to go for the barrage, but no. Surefour going down instead. Self-destruct coming in for the Gladiators here, and it looks like London Spitfire are going to be able to hold under a minute now for the Gladiators.
Fury is angry, and he's getting the self-destruct kills in this series.
His name at all?
Yeah, it definitely did. He's living up to his handle today. Prophet coming back in, now has a barrage of his own. This London hold has been so impressive. Gladiators struggling to find any cracks in the defense, and they're coming back with very few options with ultimates, basically just a Valkyrie.
Yeah. Remix, not a lot of ult percentage on that Winston either. Prophet still has a barrage ready. Bidoshin with an early kill onto Surefour. Somehow snaked that far right out of the air. Void down, two Gladiators falling apart. They are on the verge of being full held here on Eichenwald. Oh man, it's happening. London Spitfire putting themselves so close to a 3-0 in this series. Nobody even gets to the point from the Gladiators, and that's a full hold for the Spitfire.
Doa, how could this be any more different than Wednesday's match? London Spitfire, ironclad in that defense with the full hold. What a statement from the Spitfire, who looked lost, who looked confused, whose individual performances were lacking earlier this week. Wow, they have turned things around.
A 3-0 for the London Spitfire in our first best of 5 of the day. We are not done yet. We're tied up in best of 5s. We got one more to decide who goes to the semifinals. I couldn't ask for any other way. 3-0 one way, 3-0 another way. Who knows what's gonna happen in the next one? Absolute insanity, guys, here at the Overwatch League playoffs. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with another match right after this.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Cheez-It Grooves. Deep flavor, deep crunch. Cheez-It like never before. Dolby. Go inside the action with Dolby Atmos.
And by Toyota. Let's go places. Only one Overwatch League Pro will take home the Grand Finals MVP award, and T-Mobile is giving you a say. When the finals begin on Friday, July 27th, cast your vote for the most deserving player by tweeting their battle tag along with the hashtag OWLMVP. Don't miss out, because your vote will help decide the champion. Who will you choose? What a playoff this is shaping up to be. Welcome back to the Blizzard Arena, everybody, where the London Spitfire just answered back with a 3-0 of their own. That means we're tied up with one match apiece. We're going to a third match later today, and Brent and Sideshow, we got to talk about how we got here with this Saturday match. It's been pretty incredible stuff we're seeing from the Spitfire. New life from the team since the very beginning, and they carry it through to Eichenwald.
Mate, this is insane, honestly. Playoffs has been shaping up to be like nobody ever expected, honestly, Like, you look at these games, and again, you just need to look no further than our prediction record, which is absolutely astonishing, to be honest, at how incorrect we've been. But I mean, it's just unbelievable. Eichenwald, let's jump into the highlights for it, please, because this entire match, it seems like London, again, they're going back to the tried and tested dive compositions that they play so well. High mobility, high damage output, focusing a singular target, but they seem rejuvenated in a way. And the only change they've made that we can see is that Nuss is, Closer has been subbed out and Nuss is in. So, I mean, Josh, please, explain this to my puny mind.
I'm afraid I can't. Is it a calling thing? Is it a mentality thing? Is it just because they prefer his playstyle when they play more traditional compositions? Obviously, Nuss and Badoshan were the main duo for the majority of the season for the London Spitfire. And as you said, they've gone back to more traditional compositions that we might have seen more in the regular season. Yeah. Stuff like the Brigitte coming out, the Widow Tracer, the Genji Tracer. It's working really well for them. And I like that they're not just trying to play whatever the other teams are playing in the playoffs and have their own twist on it. And honestly, it's allowing Profit to go mental, Birdring to step back up to his old performances, and the tank line to have much more confidence, I think, in how they play. Because if you've got a tank line that are used to playing a certain style and they were really good at it in the past, and you throw them into this new composition and are like, okay, deal with this. They weren't playing well on Wednesday, Gesture and Fury, and today they're playing excellently. So this is a massive change for them.
I have to ask, what is going on with the DPS? Because if you watched on Wednesday, it seems Surefour was never contested. He was able to just pop off for the Gladiators, sniping anyone he wanted to. Today, it feels the exact opposite, where it's the London Spitfire DPS that aren't getting as much attention as they did on Wednesday. So what can the Gladiators do moving forward to shut down the London DPS who are winning the edge this time around?
Well, I think this is because London are playing much more aggressively than they were. If you remember on Wednesday, they were sitting back and being a bit passive and relying on Birdring to win that Widow 1v1, and that's how they were going to try and shut Surefour down. This time, they're really getting up in his face. Gesture playing a lot of Winston right up there,
so
Fury as well.
Yeah, so much
a lot more Tracer and Genji. You can really close the distance and get in Surefour's face. What can Gladiators really do about it? I'm not so sure. I think they have to play more defensively themselves and really try and get rid of these players that are swarming onto them. Perhaps a Junkrat might be thrown into the mix, or they need to really work on focusing down those players that go aggressive.
And last question here for the Gladiators. You have Silk Thread playing 2 of your 3 games here. It seemed like Hydration was in the mix a little bit more the first time you ran up against the London Spitfire. Do you consider putting Hydration alongside Surefour? Do you bring Asher back in the mix? We know Gladiators are stacked when it comes to DPS.
They really are stacked, Pokey. But in this case, I mean, I've been looking at Silk Thread's performance over the first series, at least at the first map on Dorado. I've looked at it in Eichenwald now. I got to say, I don't really see a reason now to keep putting Silk Thread in. There must be an idea behind it in terms of they want to run a hit scan alongside Projectile DPS player, which is Silk Thread. That's his role in the team. But Hydration just seems to be having the better results. So I prefer to see Hydration in for the future, for the next series that we're going to be seeing played.
That next series is coming up in a few minutes. For now, though, we have to crown the player of the match, sponsored by Omen by HP, for the second meeting between these two squads. And it's Fury the D.Va. Normally, we're always talking about the damage dealers, the main tank. This is your off tank, the guy that has to be a little bit more versatile and not only worry about the front line, but also keeping his healers alive in the back line.
Now, Bren's been really hyped about this guy all season long. I've had my criticisms in terms of his playstyle, but today it's just undeniable. The guy played a phenomenal game. He barely died the entire series.
This is unbelievable. He turned around this fight with just his one self-destruct. It's actually ridiculous. I mean, I don't think he intended to kill both the players as that is. They just kind of wandered into it, but still, he had a ridiculous game. Statistically, it was an anomaly, really.
Look at this. Final blows 20.
Oh,
deaths 4, and that's just D.Va, not mentioning his performance on Zarya that we saw back on Oasis Game 2.
Yeah, and that was fantastic. He outplayed Void on the Zarya role. Listen, if London can keep this going, they are looking fantastic. The problem with London, though, is that they have these peaks and these troughs, and they're a little bit of an inconsistent team, a bit like we saw from Philadelphia. Can they keep it going into the next match? That's what we're going to find out, but at the moment, they look really good.
All right, well, from the looks of it, this one is going to be tight all the way down to the final game. So don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Overwatch League coming your way after this break. The Overwatch League is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League. And by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. Capture history. Official Overwatch League playoff merchandise is now available on the Blizzard Gear store at gear.blizzard.com/OWL. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Blizzard Arena. We are going at it one more time. The final battle here in the quarterfinals. It's Puckett at the desk. I'm joined by the boys. We got Bren. We've got Sideshow. Their predictions have been terrible, but their analysis on point as always. And fellas, this is do or die time for both teams. We're going to that third decider match. The winner moves on to the semis. The loser packs their bags. They're heading home. The inaugural season will officially be over. So let's go ahead and put 6 minutes on the clock. When that timer strikes 0, we will be going straight into the match, in the biggest match for both of these teams on the season.
So much pressure for both of these teams, and what adjustments can you reasonably make in these 6 minutes? It's just about adapting on the fly. Maybe the coach is giving them a little pep talk or focusing on one thing that they really want to highlight. But other than that, it's all adaptation and pressure for them.
Now for this third match, it's a little bit differently from everything else we've seen at the Overwatch League, Bren, and that's because the maps are yet to be determined. It's a pretty interesting process, so let's walk everyone through how it's going to work. It all starts off here with our higher seed. In this case, it's going to be your Gladiators choosing map number 1 for Escort. The lower seed, the London Spitfire, they get to choose whether they'll attack or defend. Now moving on, we're going to see the loser of the previous map gets to choose the next level, while the winner of the previous map will choose to attack or defend first. So if you are the team that gets to choose, do you prefer having the attack or defend option or the map selection, Brad?
I know a lot of teams, they do prefer to actually defend first because they feel like they get a disadvantage when it comes to attacking. But this is going to be interesting because Gladiators are coming into this with the highest seed. They get the first pick of this first map. I mean, Josh, you were saying earlier as well, you expect that they're going to be going to Junkertown.
It's got to be, I think, because they won that map so convincingly on Wednesday and lost Dorado so convincingly today, they've got to go with a Junkertown pick and start really strong here, I think. Start the momentum out in their favor. But because we've got a loser's pick system, I think this could be an incredibly close match. We've seen a 3-0 and then a 3-0.
Right.
I don't think there's any way this one's 3-0.
So let me go ahead and just jump the gun and talk about that tiebreaker map 6. If for any reason we see a draw and the playoffs have been crazy, we could see a final tiebreaker on Nepal. Each team has won one control. Who do you think would have the advantage if it goes the absolute distance here?
Oh, that's so difficult to tell. But on Nepal, the Gladiators are pretty good on Nepal in general.
Bro, I'm going to disagree with you from that. After seeing that performance from London, you're looking at Birdering, he's popping off. Nepal, you think of Widowmakers, especially on the Sanctum section. You think of solid Orisa play. iRemix hasn't really been stepping up to the highest level.
If it gets to map 6, then Birdering hasn't been playing like he has. Because if he
That's
continues
true.
like that, they're going to lock it up.
Okay.
I like it a lot. Guys, we're running out of time, so let's share the love. I want to send it backstage, who is with the London's general manager, Susie Kim, right now. What's up, Malik?
Thank you very much, Puckett. I am here with General Manager of the London Spitfire, Susie Kim. The team is just getting ready to take the stage right now for this final match of the day. Susie, I want to ask you right off the bat, when you guys got wind that Fisher would not be playing in the game, what was the general consensus for the team? Do you guys feel good about that?
No, actually, the team really was looking forward to playing against Fisher because they're all good friends, and you know, they were thinking it might be a fun rivalry, but they were a little disappointed that he wasn't in the starting lineup.
Interesting. They wanted that smoke. I liked it. They wanted the static. Perfect. All right. So you guys look like a completely different team today. Just revitalized. You are out there. You look crisp, clean. What changes and adjustments did you guys make today going into the match?
Not much, really. Maybe just a little bit of mentality. Maybe we feel that we just got to a point where we're not scared of gladiators anymore, and we just figured, you know what, we're just going to play the way that we do in scrims. We're going to take it nice and comfortable. We're going to have fun with this and get up on stage and give you guys a good show.
All right, excellent. Well, thank you very much, and best of luck to you, Susie. Regaining their composure, the London Spitfire are ready for Game 3. So with that, we're going to go ahead and send things back to the desk.
All right, thank you so much, Malik. As we saw, the players were mounting the stage, and here's a look at the starting lineup for the crew here on the Spitfire. Looks like Nuss back into action alongside Badosian on the supports. We got Fury, of course, the player of the match from our second meeting. But guys, in this third and final matchup, who is going to be the key player to watch in each of your opinion?
I got my money realistically as well on Birdering to keep up this momentum that he's got going forwards. It's going to be really all down to winning that 1v1 when it comes to the Widowmaker duel.
He is the X factor.
All about that DPS. Birdring is the guy. We're keeping it short and sweet because we got Zoe backstage right now. She's with our LA Gladiators. What's going on, Zoe?
Thank you so much, Pocket. Yeah, I'm joined by Blake, the performance coach of the LA Gladiators. You guys are coming off of a loss. How do you keep their spirits up heading into a game so quickly right after that loss?
It's through a lot of hard work and preparation. I'm not worried about my players being tilted going into this because it's something that we've worked on. We're one of the most resilient teams coming in here, and we have some of the most reverse sweeps coming on in. So I'm not worried about my players because my players have proven that they can come back when they need to.
All right, so looking at the match we just saw, I earlier talked to your head coach, Deepay, and he said that cluttered comms were one of the main issues you just had. How do you address this with the team in such a short turnaround?
A lot of it's just refocusing and getting them to refocus on what they need to in order to win the match. And that's all we have to do because they've had so much practice. They can come in here and they know exactly what they need to do.
You make it sound so easy, Blake. Thank you so much for joining me down here on the floor. Let's see if the Gladiators can get it done against London. But first, let's head back to the desk.
Thank you, Zoe, and shout out to Blake, one of my favorite people here in the Overwatch League. Great performance coach, and he's got some great talent on this roster. Guys, one of the big changes I want to highlight here, Bishu came out here. He got the fans fired up. He's back in the lineup. Boyd seems to be subbed out here for our first game.
And both of the coaches, or the general manager for the London Spitfire, but both of the teams are talking about mentality and talking about communication, stuff that you don't really witness when you're inside the game. And these switches, you know, Nuss coming in for London and now Bishu coming back in, I think this is all mental focused. If they come back in and they're feeling like they're on their game, anyone can take this.
All right, final thoughts here, guys. The timer is about to expire, so let's go to the predictions. Bren, you can get 1 for 6. You got it
1
this
for
time
6.
around. Let's
I'm
see
going with it.
Where you going?
I'm actually going to be sticking with London. I think if they keep this momentum going, they're going to be taking it.
Going London Spitfire. Josh, which direction are you going for the final battle between these two teams?
I think that the LA Gladiators actually are going to be able to revitalize themselves and come into this. When they have the map advantage, when they can start to pick, it's going to be them.
Blizzard Arena, are you guys ready for the final match here in the quarterfinals? Yes, you are, and so am I. So let's send it over to our casters. We got Monty with Doa.
Thank you, Puckett. I am so happy that
This is where we wanted to be today.
Yes, absolutely.
In match 3.
And it couldn't be any better either, because it was a 3-0 one way, a 3-0 the other way, and now we go into this last best of 5 with no ability at all to accurately predict what is going to happen. Sorry, desk guys, it's a tough job sometimes.
It definitely is, and as we're going to see, it's Junkertown, a pick that we really saw the Gladiators excel on. It's a map that they can go back to the Orisa play, and I like that they're bringing Bishu back in. And the reason is, Bishu is fully fluent in English, and he's a major shot caller on this team. And where has this, the strategy been failing? It's been on the transitions, trying to protect players as they go to the objectives.
Yep.
Bishu's going to be better at that, I think.
Yep, this map set sponsored by Toyota will be a bit of a mystery aside from our first map. Junkertown obviously is going to be played early on, but after that, the loser does get to pick. So we'll have to kind of wait and see.
Yeah, I really like this format too, because it makes things much closer. It gives you a chance to really bounce back in this best of 5 and use some unique tactics that you've been developing over the last few days.
Yeah, we're actually used to this map pick selection type thing because we did Apex in Korea for a couple seasons. That's generally kind of how they did it over there, where the loser of the first map picked the next one, and it led to a lot of really interesting situations. So I'm glad to get to cast a match like that here in the Overwatch League.
Yeah, when we saw these teams play on Wednesday on Junkertown, it was the London Spitfire not finishing the map on their initial attack, and then Gladiators really just blitzing their way through the entire map. They used Shaz on the Bastion, and London Spitfire, they struggled against that a lot. So I assume we're going to see the Bastion come out from the Gladiators once again, because they want to force the London Spitfire to do something different. Now, Bedosian also might be playing the Bastion here. That is a viable strategy to park the Bastion in his turret mode on the cart.
Generally, you see the Zenyatta player, the one playing the Bastion here, and that's what we're going to see from London Spitfire. Here we go, starting things off. They've got the Bastion in turret form already to cover the exit from the spawn doors for London.
But they're swapping Doa. They're going double sniper and the Roadhog.
All right.
Now, this is going to give a lot of pick-off potential. They want to get a sniper shot from the Hanzo or the Widowmaker, or land a hook from the Roadhog to quickly eliminate one of the players on the Gladiators.
Birdring going airborne to try to get a couple shots onto Shaz. Does get one, but not a whole lot of damage done. It's okay. It's about zoning, like we talked about earlier. Gladiators going in. They got the hook onto Gesture. Couldn't finish the kill, though. Meanwhile, Prophet still trying to find shots on the side. This double sniper can be so hard to deal with, and now that we see it a lot, you gotta remember, Junkertown was the first map that this really got popular on. Kill to Birdring. And Gladiators bringing this defense back. There's a nice ult, but where's a follow-up? Shaz does get taken down, and London kind of grouped together here. They've still managed to keep the payload in position.
But Shaz died in no man's land, Doa. That means there's not going to be a resurrection possible for him. So London continuing to push forward, waiting for Birdring. He's on his way back to the main group. It will be a 6 versus 5 for the Spitfire.
All right, they've got the payload moving. Gladiators with one more big defense here. Big Goose pops the ultimate. We've got ultimates from both Mercy coming in. Now the Dragon Strike used by Prophet as London tries to funnel the Gladiators into a place that's easier to fight them. Sonic Arrow coming in, just keep an eye on everybody. Now the Riptire for hydration. Oh, shot immediately by Prophet. Poking the holes in the tires. Hydration does get the kill onto Gesture anyway, right afterwards, but the res comes in. They manage to cover Nuss enough to get that ultimate off, or not the ultimate, it's not an ult anymore. The res off anyway. Meanwhile, Surefour looping from behind. Whoa, Bishu 2 with the self-destruct. Gesture and Nuss, and there we go. That's the defense that the Gladiators have been talking about. That is the shields going up finally today here for the Gladiators.
Yeah, Bedosian might get staggered, but let's take a look at this one again. Nuss trying to get behind the cover, but he is just caught between a rock and a hard place right there with Bishu. Has to retreat. Bishu waits for the full commitment of the London Spitfire and then punishes them with the self-destruct on the open ground.
Kind of caught behind a rock and an exploding place.
Even worse than a hard place, that's
right.
for sure.
I'd take a hard place any day over an exploding place. Coming in, whoa, nice zoning actually. The self-destruct pushing them into the Dragon Strike. They do catch hydration with it. Either way, it's a problem for the Gladiators. Losing a lot of people right now. And Bedosian pushing forward. He's got the whole hog, but if he can save it, no, not gonna. Just using it to zone hydration out. Gets the kill in the end. Turning around now onto Bijou, gets 2 with it. And that payload is finishing point A.
And you like the use of the whole hog right there because it really makes sure Hydration's not going to have a chance to move that Riptire. You have to push through. There was a lot of time that the Gladiators drained off the clock on that defense, and it's going to leave London a bit short when it comes to the time bank as they start to head through a long point B.
Pretty much. And now London Spitfire, since they were able to win the fight at the end of A, they're able to take that aggressive high ground attacking spot. Hiding up behind the Orisa shield as the payload gets moved by Birdring.
Right now, the Gladiators going to flank around the opposite side of the payload.
Yep, that's
and
right.
try and use their Junkrat ultimate. Will the Riptire find a target? They're waiting patiently, looking for an opening.
Oh, Prophet! Oh, it gets detonated, but doesn't get any kills. Meanwhile, Surefour finishes Chester off. The damage was done, but Nuss there with the res. So London not done with this push yet. Chester's supercharger does not last very long. Ooh. Has taken some shots. And meanwhile, London has to be a bit cautious getting back to the payload. Birdring does fall. So that's something. Here comes the Dragon Strike. Push Emil back. Oh, it catches high remake. Big Goose down 2.
They halted Big Goose into the Dragon Strike. Jester has been on point with his halts today. He's got some kills off of the AoE damage, whether it's a self-destruct or a Dragon Strike. Jester came in to the playoffs as one of the top Orisa players in the league, and his combos yanking people into their doom have been good today.
Kind of reminds me of Sato on the Philadelphia Fusion. He's been really good at doing that same thing, using the halt to pull enemies into abilities you want them to get hit by. Meanwhile, London, a lot of ultimates coming into point C here. They've taken it quickly. They've still got 3:20 on the clock. Here we go, self-destruct sent over the top. Anybody getting it caught? They get Shaz. He was on the wrong side of the Orisa shield. Couldn't survive. And now London continuing to push forward. They're gonna have to avoid, Bijou, another 2K with the self-destruct. He's been hitting those. And that's going to be another defensive hold for Gladiators. You know, the funny thing is both of the times the Gladiators have actually gotten the defense going, it's been off the back of a Bijou self-destruct.
Really nicely played. And the reason why Bijou got such a nice self-destruct was that London killed Shaz. And that meant that they wanted to take over space. They wanted to control where he died so the resurrection wouldn't come in. Bijou realizes that, instant punish with the D.Va ultimate.
Yeah. You talk about the advantage with communication. Bijou has been giving it the Gladiators all season. Ooh, the hook comes in, but Chester able to not get brought in by that one. Surefour looking for shots here. Dragon Strike comes. Oh, an immediate 2K for Prophet. Gets a third one off the back of it too. Whoa, wrong place, wrong time for the Gladiators.
That's a pretty big commitment, though, Doa. They have to use the supercharger coming in from the Orisa. They need to commit.
There's a hook.
And Bijou got a hook right out of spawn, but there's no way to finish it up with his defensive matrix, blocking all the incoming damage from the Roadhog.
With so much pressure coming in from London right now as the payload moves towards the end. They've still got 2 minutes remaining. Gladiators need a pretty epic defense, and here it comes with the Dragon Strike. Bijou gets pulled in, gets hooked. After the halt, gets behind the pillar just in time, though, to avoid that damage. That was nearly a D-Mech onto him. Bijou still taking a lot of damage. Another halt coming in. They brought him in again. The combos are just crazy from London right now. Orisa and Roadhog, Gesture and Bedosian combining for some pretty important picks here. Whoa! Casual flick by Prophet to finish Surefour off too, but the Gladiators responding with some kills of their own. This Dragon Strike needs to be big. Another halt! I can't believe what I'm seeing. Gesture showing us probably the best Orisa play we have seen all season long.
It's just been so consistent. The communication for London is there right now.
Yeah.
They're setting up these plays. Their target selection is excellent, and they are pushing into the end.
This is a thing of beauty, man. This push from London, one of the best I think we've seen on Junkertown, and they are going to crush this last fight. Remix, no HP remaining, and that is it. London will get 3 points here on Junkertown. About a minute, little less available in the time bank, so not a bad time there either.
Yeah, Gladiators had such a strong hold on A, and that made it paramount for London to get through the last 2 points on the map as quickly as possible. They win fight after fight after fight. And that means they get some time in the bank. They complete the map, which they did not do when they played on Wednesday.
I just still can't believe how different this London Spitfire team looks. We're gonna check out Prophet's Dragon Strike, just sending it point blank right through the wall. At a time when the Gladiators were not expecting that, but he was building those ultimates so quickly that it's kind of tough to keep track.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, Prophet, he's, I think, a really underrated player in this league. He's a player who is not elected by the fans to the All-Star game, but if we look at who has been the most consistent DPS player on this London roster throughout this entire season, Birdring has had his big peaks, today being one of them, but he's also had some pretty deep valleys at times. But Prophet is the rock which London relies on. He finishes that first push, 19 eliminations, 8 final blows, only 2 deaths.
Yeah.
And dealing 35% of his team's damage. That is just a ridiculous performance.
Wacky numbers coming in from Prophet. This guy's been performing today, and if you look on the right side of your screen there, the Gladiators look a little bit pensive, a little bit worried here as they get set up for their attack on Junkertown. Coming off of that 3-0, I mean, yeah, you can try to mentally reset, but when it's that big of a turnaround in just a couple days, that has a big effect mentally.
That said, though, Doa, as nice as that London attack was, the Gladiators one was even better on Wednesday. And London struggled mightily to deal with the Bastion on the payload. Gladiators will be returning to that strat.
That's right, gonna put Shaz on the Bastion, on the payload. Meanwhile, it's double sniper coming in from London on the defense. Shaz in position, he's got that Orisa shield, or he needs it in front of him rather, does not have it at the moment. Don't know if that didn't make the payload or was just burst down right away.
One of the issues with playing the Bastion on this patch, though, is with the buffs to Hanzo, the changes to the Storm Arrow. The Bastion is less protected because the barrier dies faster.
And Remix dies even faster, apparently. His own barrier, he's down, and London has to go back to the drawing board. And now you're in a really tough spot because it's difficult to get the Bastion back onto the payload if you get stopped midway on point A.
Yeah, Shaz has to cross some open ground right here, which means you have to use the Orisa shield or use Defense Matrix charge to get there. They will get him back on, though.
Yeah, London playing very cautiously, but here comes the Dragon Strike.
And there it goes, eaten by the Matrix.
That gobbled up. Meanwhile, by Bishu in the room, he was ready for that one. Almost cut off the voice line, too. It's like Hanzo just kind of gets sad after he threw it out. He's like, Yugawaga oh, man. Prophet down. More depressed now as Hydration picks one up. Gladiators will not be denied. The payload moving. There goes Birdring. Sherfor finds the headshot. Fury demacked, and now it's just Nuss and Gesture trying to defend this one. And I don't think that's going to last too long. Fury out of the Diva Suit. Badoshin eliminated. And the Gladiators look like they're just going to rock their way through point A. No problem.
They will. Only a minute and a half to reach the end of point A, so plenty of time for them to run all the way through the map. And Junkertown is one of those maps in Overwatch. We talk about Dorado, another escort map, hard to get to the end. We've seen Junkertowns end 7-6 with like multiple times through the entire map. So this one can turn into a really long, very crazy attack-focused map.
Nice body block by Hydration when Sherfor got caught in the Junkrat trap there. That was a scary moment for the sniper on Gladiators. They've got the Orisa shield set up, though, and now they're pushing the payload while trying to maintain that high ground defense. Or defense for their attack, I guess you could say.
Yeah, Badoshin actually dies. He was on the side. I'm not sure that Nuss is going to be able to get up there, and he certainly won't now.
They focus him down, yeah. Nuss forced way back. Hydration getting really aggressive here. To burst on that shield, self-destruct comes in. Hydration's gonna be caught by it, he knows that. Oh, 3K, 5 in total. Self-destruct fever here on Junkertown. But it's gonna be the Gladiators coming out ahead in the end. That was one of the craziest moments of the playoffs right there. All right,
just trading those kills. But
everybody
you know
dies.
what? The Gladiators still have 2 tanks alive. There's no way Prophet on this Junkrat is going to stop them himself. He tries his best, but that is so much time here for the Gladiators on this attack. We said it before, their Junkertown attack has been so strong.
I haven't seen half the people on the screen eliminated like that since Infinity War.
That's right, truly the Thanos effect here, Doa.
No kidding. spoiler alert. Gladiators, no. Gesture down, both Arisa's out of commission. Big Goose brings Remix back though. Rez comes in for Gesture as well, but Gladiators still getting those kills, and Shaz rolling in. It's tank time. And they're gonna finish off Fury's mech as well. Goodbye, and that payload will keep moving here.
Yeah, Dust gets a kill onto Surefour during the Valkyrie, so they come out with something, and as this respawns occur, that means a 5 versus 6 for the Gladiators on this attack. Surefour's gonna try and get back as fast as he can. Still 4 minutes to make it through half a point for the Gladiators. They are really getting it done.
That's right. A lot of time left. If they can complete this push, they will be in a big-time lead. Oh, Prophet, bounce hydration. Didn't notice you in the corner there. Here, have a tire. Oh, Shaz gets it. Dragon Strike comes through, though, but hydration managing to back his way out of that. Bird Ring finds Surefour, though. Gesture flying high in the sky, but he's back to his team now. Surefour Rez.
A nice hook. Prophet tried to flank and got hooked immediately.
That was big, man.
Big Goose pops the Valkyrie, too. They're going to have to use the self-destruct London to try and get a kill.
Shaz caught by that self-destruct. Yeah, it's been a good day for D-Vaults here on Junkertown. Bishu gets away. Gladiator's not done yet, but maybe now that Surefour drops you back away. The Halt comes in. Big Goose stays alive, but the rest of his team not so lucky. And that's going to be the Gladiators going back to the drawing board. They still have 3 minutes in the time bank, though.
And London finally managed to make them switch off. So Shaz had to go to the Roadhog, briefly switch to the Zen there, thinks better of it, wants to be on the Roadhog again. He sees that they're running the Genji, and he wants to hook, and more importantly, he's a very hard target to cut through with the Dragon Blade.
Oh, Bishu sends in the self-destruct, Dragon Strike the other way, gets 2! Oh, Ultimate's getting everybody! Bishu gets 2, and the Supercharger. So Gladiators pretty much getting what they dish out as well, and that's gonna mean a hold for London.
It is, Noah, but Surefour, he used the Infrasight, and that's something, such a key ultimate to set up these attacks, because even if you're not getting kills, you have the information, the scouting, to know where the position is. And here we go, yanking him up, but they tried to commit to it, obviously, because the self-destruct was going in. They wanted to push them forward, but that meant walking into the Dragon Strike. Here we go!
Good positioning here. That time,
shield
no
blocks.
kills. That was a pretty clutch shield, yeah. Gladiators not caught unawares by that one this time. And they lose their shield first, but soon to fall is London. So now the Orisa backs away. That payload, though, has been rolling back since nobody from the Gladiators has been near it.
And we
Surefour, immediate red
Number 2.
Oh, but the kill on the Bird Ring as well. Surefour starting to pop off on this Widowmaker right now. But Prophet not done yet. He's going to bring out the Dragon Blade, get the kill on the Remix. Searching for one on the Bishu here, too. Going to find the kill on the mech. Is Fury getting the finish there, and Gladiators backing away again, down to about 1.5 minutes left.
Oh, that was such a good save. Prophet had the Dragon Blade. Question now, does Prophet go back and switch to the Junkrat? Would be able to charge the Riptire, his ultimate, very quickly against all the high HP targets on the Gladiators. It's going to be difficult, I think, to play Genji into this composition. Supercharger goes down for the Gladiators as we start a poke war here on the barriers.
That's right, you need that Supercharger to buff your damage, to take down the Orisa shield fast. Here comes yet another self-destruct. Who lands on the high platform, doesn't kill anybody this time. Bishu, though, nearly demeched. He did get demeched. That is big. Now de-lifed. Hydration, though, 2 with the Dragon Strike. Gladiators not done yet, but the respawn's faster for London. Gladiators need to keep this momentum going. Rez comes in. Here's the blade for Prophet yet again. Finds hydration, finds Bishu, puts under a fleck, but still dies to hydration in the end. Or to Shaz, rather.
Yeah, the Roadhog is the problem. You can see he can't cut through. But the thing is, Prophet is finding the kills onto the lower hit point targets, and that's what he needs to do.
Yeah.
So he's making it work, even though it might not be ideal. Now he's switching back to the Junkrat, but Shaz switches to the Zenyatta.
Well, they've got the payload pushed back far enough that you can take that more defensive position with the Junkrat and just sort of cover the entrances. Meanwhile, Surefour swapping to the Tracer hydration on the Genji. Here comes a Dragon Strike right through the hallway. They're caught. Ooh, damage comes in. Remix down, Shaz halted out, taken out. 10 seconds left. I don't think Gladiators are going to finish this one.
I don't think they are either, Doa. They're going to try their darndest to get in.
They need a miracle here to finish this fight. I don't think they're going to get it. Gesture takes out Hydration. Self-destruct on the point to keep people away. Overtime bar expiring, and that's a map win for London Spitfire as we start our second series.
Wow, London 4-0 on the day today. They come back even on Junkertown, the LA Gladiators map pick, and reverse their fortunes from Wednesday.
Well, crazy start to what's been an increasingly crazy day. Map number 2 when we come back.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever. Omened by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. And by Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League.
Oh my gosh, this can be for you.
Yeah, there we go. What?
i7.
Core i7 8700.
Oh, so cool.
I'm like shaking right now. Holy crap.
ready for London, and this is looking fantastic. The Gladiators come back in, and they're really winning this one out. Let's go. Hydration follows it up beautifully. Free! Jaw falls back. It's tit for tat.
And Prophet just paving it with the bodies of his opponents.
There's no left. Birdring's going to try to clutch this out.
It's really a battle of Titanic warriors against the odds. Ah! They got to push all the way through.
This is unbelievable. Oh!
Welcome back to the Overwatch League playoff, guys. It's been insane. It's been intense, and it's been, so far, 4 map wins in a row for the London Spitfire for the Gladiators. A complete opposite situation from what we saw on Wednesday.
And for literally the entire history of Overwatch League, where London had never won a series against the Gladiators, and they come out with a clean sweep to start it off, and the momentum, it really hasn't slowed down.
It is crazy. Well, speaking of history, just because you're sitting at home doesn't mean you have to miss out on a piece of history. You can still capture that by getting some playoff gear from the gear store. That's right. Go to gear.blizzard.com/OWL. See, the first playoffs, not the first playoffs ever in history, but the first Overwatch League playoffs. You get the idea.
The best playoffs.
You got the
in
team
history,
logos
though.
there and everything. Yeah,
the best playoffs. You know,
The
they
best
may
playoffs
not be our
in
first, but
history.
they're the best right now. You'd look magnificent, even more beautiful than usual, though.
Would
in
I?
that shirt. You do. Look how
I think
handsome
so.
you are.
I wish it was green. Then we could see the magic of television going on as well with that. But oh well, that's how it is. Go pick up your gear. I think Gladiators need to pick up the pace a bit in this match. Like that transition.
Yeah, very nicely done. And we are going to head on to our control map first. Let's talk about subs, though, before we get into our control map here in our final best of 5.
It's Void coming in for Bishu at the flex tank role.
And obviously, there's going to be a debate, Doa. Do you go Lijiang Tower, which you won if you're the Gladiators, and they're selecting the map on Wednesday, or even though you did get rocked, is the nice way to put it, on Oasis earlier today, do you say this has historically been a bad map for London? Are you going to pick that one instead?
I think we've seen so far this week that just being bad on a map historically or good on a map historically means nothing in the playoffs. So let's see what they picked. What did the Gladiators decide to go with? It's going to be Lijiang Tower. Okay, going with the map that they won earlier in the week.
The thing about this, though, Della, is that a lot of the reason why the Gladiators were able to win is they were using these Lucio speed boost compositions, and they tried that on Oasis, and London was very ready to counter that. If we see the Lucio and the Soldier 76 again, I'm not confident that the Gladiators are going to be able to pull it off. But the other part of their win was hydration being straight up better on Pharah than Prophet. So that's something that they could emulate, but they're going with it, Della. This is the strat. Brigitte, Lucio, and the Soldier 76. This is all about speed, getting to the point quickly. It's all about healing, the extra healing by the Soldier 76 who drops that heal station on the ground.
Yeah, London gets to the point first. They're going to set up that defensive perimeter, waiting for it to unlock so they can start building their control percentage. Gladiators going back to change it. We saw that graphic earlier, showing that they do more swaps than any other team in the first minute, and now they're going for the Doomfist.
This is so smart. They see the triple tanks, triple support from the Spitfire, and they say, let's play with Pharah. You don't have anything to deal with this. It's Surefour this time, and hydration on the Doomfist, looking to get in and one-shot at close range.
Yeah, and you're going to give over the point early if you're Gladiators, but that's okay, because you're counting on your composition to win the long game. Gonna go in. Nice Arya shield. Hydration in a lot of trouble. That rocket punch did not connect because of the shield. He didn't get the armor. He got blown up instead. Surefour is still raining some death from above. He's gonna get chased away by Fury, though. Not a lot of health remaining and not a lot of healers around to keep him healed. So Gladiators have to back away, and they lose iRemix on the way out, too.
And that's the way you have to play against the Pharah if you're London Spitfire. You can't play back on the point and let Surefour find an angle to knock somebody off the map or to get a lot of damage down onto your tank line or supports. Instead, you just have to use your speed boost to get in the face of the Gladiators and win the ground battle with your 6 versus 5. That's what they do, and they're starting to build up towards 50%.
It's like the London Spitfire had this epiphany where they're like, wait a second, we can be a really aggressive team. And it's working out. Here we go again, coming in. Oh, that Earth Shatter! Got quite a few, but Gesture knocked out of the way, didn't connect with all the charge targets he was looking at. He did get Prophet. Meanwhile, Surefour back in onto Nuss with the barrage. Into the points of the Gladiators, may be able to turn this aggression in their favor. Gesture does get the charge on the Big Goose somehow, but Gladiators will take the point.
And it's all about that delay, so they get another about 10% just by stalling out the point. Let's take a look at Remix here. He's gonna come in, and he's gonna get the pin onto Prophet, which means there's not enough follow-up damage there to really do much if you are the Spitfire.
Yep. Meanwhile, Hydration's still firing from afar. That's not where you want to be. Got to get in there. It's a Doomfist going after Badoshin, who fades away. Meanwhile, the grab used to bring the Gladiators in, but not enough damage on the follow-up. They're going to take down Gesture, and now London scrambling a little bit here as Gladiators' percentage builds. There's the Earth Shadow right onto Birdring, and Prophet wants to send him off the edge. The charge comes in, but the Zarya shield, ooh, it's a balancing act, but they take down Remix in the end. Hydration dives in. That's going to let Big Goose get back to the fray, but he's not going to live as Birdring finishes him off. Meanwhile, Hydration with the Meteor Strike. Going to try to go ham on the point, delay for as long as he can, and he's got Shaz there with the Transcendence too to keep him up for the moment. Surefour, though, no kills with that barrage. Gesture down. Good stuff for Gladiators. They might actually be able to hold this. Wow, it was close. But they're going to be able to hold on to the point for a little bit longer.
For a lot bit longer, Doa. Prophet jumps in, is immediately cut down by Hydration. That was absolute pandemonium.
No kidding.
Both Graviton Surges doing nothing because of a lack of follow-up damage, and especially because Void got bounced off the map by Prophet. But you know what? Gladiators still have the tanks on the point. Hydration managing to stay alive, and now they force the changes. Badoshin moves over to the Ana. The first time we've seen it in this map,
Sleep
and
Dart.
Hydration is there.
Sleep Dart did not connect. You need that. You need it so bad. They trade 1 for 1, and the res does come in for Badoshin, so that is good for London.
Yeah, the problem is Hydration went too deep and died, meaning that the 1 for 1 ends up with a resurrection.
Oh, boy.
And now Void off the map thanks to Prophet.
That's right. Boops him off with the far, and now Surefour down. Birdring grabbing 2 with that Widowmaker. London at the very last moment taking the point back again. 99% for Gladiators, but Spitfire back in control.
And here we go, Doa. Gladiators, they've got some time to build up another Graviton Surge for Void. And that means a possible Space Jam combo. It's what we call when the ultimate from the Doomfist comes in to clean up a fight. Take a look at Birdring here. Beautiful triple.
Man, didn't know Widowmaker was a janitor. That was a lot of cleaning up. Gladiators nearly flip the point back in their favor. Nice sleep dart onto Hydration. Gladiators do flip it anyway. They're still at 99%. Now the barrage coming in. Prophet trying to grab 2. He does get it. Hydration, though, manages a Meteor Strike. Nuss. And London not done yet. They're going to take the point right back.
They are. They're going to get it up to 99. We're headed into the overtime. Surefour dashing back, but dies before he gets to the point on the Tracer. No one's going to get there. Gesture's pulling them off the point.
Gesture using that Winston ultimate to secure it for London. First round on Lijiang Tower goes their way.
What a comeback there, too.
Seriously.
Wow, London, you know, they took the point at first, and then Gladiators roared on back. But that sleep dart was so clutch. That's something that we've rarely seen. The Ana coming in as an answer to the Doomfist. With how much the Gladiators have played Doomfist, you have to go in deep, and that leaves you vulnerable to getting hit by that sleep dart, which means you're not participating in that fight at all as long as nobody shoots you and you don't take any damage. That's what we saw. It really messed with their ability to play in those team fight situations.
If you go back in time in the history of Overwatch, Nuss really did kind of make a name for himself on the Ana way back when. So nice to see him be able to pull that pick out once in a while. Like you mentioned, is a good answer to the Doomfist. And now we're into our second round here. Birdring taking the entertaining route off. Nearly gets knocked off here. But this is a must-win point. If Gladiators go down 2 maps in the series, oh, Birdring start things off with a flick onto Surefour. Looking for that Pharah. What a start. Birdring truly on fire in a way we haven't seen him in a long time in this series. They're going to grab the point first. You got to keep in mind, London Spitfire came out of stage 4, 4-6. Gladiators came out of stage 4, 9-1. Things could not have been more different. They looked completely different on Wednesday, too, with the Gladiators 3-0. But, man, this is a different team today.
I mean, but this is the thing that a lot of us on the desk and on the cast have always said about London.
Yeah.
Their peak, their ceiling is unbelievably high. So if you get them on a day where they're feeling good, they are one of, if not the most dangerous team in the league. New York learned that in the Stage 1 playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, Spitfire trying to hold the point here. Playing it safe, playing it defensively. Badoshin around the pillar, trying to avoid that line of sight. Remix dives in, Surefour down early. They're gonna try to focus on Remix as he gets aggressive. Badoshin has that Transcendence if he needs to use it. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use it anyway. Big Goose gets a res onto Surefour. Well, Prophet firing away. And now you got to back off into the Gladiators. You got to take some time. The barrage coming in for Prophet. It's going to get the D-Mech on the Void. Big goose down gesture with a kill there. They lose Prophet, but London still winning the fight, and Nuss right there with the res anyway.
And Surefour, he hasn't been able to find the angles, and they haven't put any pressure onto Birdring. Basically, Birdring's winning these Widowmaker duels, and then he's just free firing into the point. They need to keep track of Birdring. It has been a problem all day so far for the Gladiators. Birdring is turning in just an insane performance.
I mean, he's gone Super Saiyan, no doubt about it. They needed this, they really did. Again, are you kidding me? Birdring from across the map. Just the flick, just the headshot. No chance for Surefour to respond. He gets res, but just like the mental toll, losing these 1v1s takes on you as a Widowmaker player. Definitely putting a lot of pressure on Surefour right now.
Now they're trying to fight back. They don't want this to be 100-0. London giving up some ground, though, as they back out.
Chaz down. Hydration drops a barrage, gets blocked by the shield. Prophet right there for the kill. And again, Birdring 1v1 against Surefour. There's nothing he can do. 99-0. London Spitfire will take Lijiang Tower. They are one map win away from the semifinals.
And the terrifying thing, if you're a Gladiators fan now, Doa, is that you have to reverse sweep. And we heard Blake, one of their coaches, talking about it backstage, that they have the mental fortitude to do it. But you know what's even harder? When you have to do it when London gets to pick two of the maps.
Very true. Halftime in just a moment.
Hey, Doa, thanks for the ride.
No problem.
I've got something you've got to hear. This car has a pretty good sound system, right?
Yeah, the best.
Excellent, because we're going to need to hear the whole range to really appreciate this. It's a thing of beauty. You ready?
I am as ready as I'll ever be.
This is Monte Cristo, and today we're going to take a look at a strategic breakdown of the latest match between the Los Angeles Gladiators and the Seoul Dynasty.
Of all
right
the
off the bat, we're going to get a couple of environmental kills. But
I hear it.
At the
I
response
feel
as well
like I've
from
heard
the
this one
side
before.
of the
It's
Seoul
like
Dynasty. Visual
honey
goes in,
dripping
you'll
into your
notice that
ears,
on
all of the
opposite sides,
treble
Seoul
and the
will
bass
bring in
working
Miro
together
and
in
Munchkin
perfect
to
harmony.
pressure
Oh,
the support
it's a
players
thing of beauty.
from
It's
the
like
Gladiators.
ancient Norse deity
Goose will be the
decided
first
to
one to
open
fall
his
on
mouth and
You just don't appreciate art.
That's it. That is definitely it.
Shamelessly original, the Toyota CHR. Toyota, let's go places.
The London Spitfire entered the arena today facing elimination, but here on Saturday, with it all on the line, they have been nothing but clutch. This is now 5 straight maps, 2 of them in the final series of our quarterfinals. Welcome back to the desk, everybody. It's Puckett alongside Brennan. Sideshow, the London Spitfire continuing to roll the Gladiators, but the games have been very tight. Let's talk through how we've gotten up to this point, starting back on map number 1, as we went all the way back to Junkertown. And remember, this was a map that the Gladiators had the advantage of choosing.
Yes, and the map that they had won on Wednesday, remember? And so London Spitfire came out with all guns blazing here. Took them a little time to capture point A, but the great thing about it was that they captured point A so decisively, they were able to set up on point B. And that advantage allowed them not to switch compositions, and so they just kept the momentum rolling throughout the map. Gave them such a different feel to the map compared to Junkertown on Wednesday.
Yeah, when it comes to individual performances on the side of London, the people I was most impressed with were, of course, Prophet, this guy on your screens right here. He absolutely demolished on Hando.
So
He's putting up ridiculous numbers, but alongside that, Gesture and Fury, they had synergy like I hadn't seen before, honestly. The fact that they were using the Holtz to pull in people into Dragon Strikes, to pull them into Self-Destructs, getting maximum value out of these ultimates. And this is one of the things that I saw from London that they weren't doing, was they were not getting value out of any of their ultimates whatsoever. Complete turnaround.
Yes, and I gotta say, there's gotta be some pressure on Bishu to deal with those, because you can eat those little balls that suck people together and put them all in one spot.
Yeah.
So if Bishu isn't eating them and Gesture is just constantly sucking people together and getting them into all sorts of unbelievable abilities and killing 3 people at a time, that's Bishu's fault.
Look out for those Orisa balls. As we went to Lijiang Tower, though, totally new comps coming out here. We saw Surefort going to the Pharah Hydration showcase in the Doomfist early on.
Yeah, Gladiators tried to outcomp them straight off the bat by running a spam composition with the Pharah, so you can use the rockets to burst down the tank composition that London were using, but they're just playing so much more decisive across the board. This is what I've been loving from London, because it was one of the keys to victory that we said that they need to work on, is playing more instinctual, playing more decisive, and actually bringing the fight to them, and that's what London's been doing.
They definitely have, and also, you've got to mention Prophet. Well, Birdering, of course, has been stepping up this entire match, but Prophet's particularly on Lijiang got outplayed on Wednesday by Hydration.
This all set it up, but Dojin hitting the sleep dart onto Hydration, the Doomfist.
How does that count?
Now opens things up here as the Far slips in the back door, and Prophet combining here for some big plays to get the first round. And I feel like this is where London lost the game. Immediately after this game, you've lost all momentum, and they seem to just, or Gladiators just seem to get blown out here in the second heat.
They definitely did. Both teams were talking about it. It's a mental game. You get into the playoffs, so much pressure. And for the LA Gladiators, we've seen them turn games like this around before, but today it just looks like they're mentally out of it, and the mental game is like 90% of it. London Spitfire, the pressure was off them. I think coming into this, they can't have been feeling too confident about it because they got demolished on Wednesday, but somehow they just let loose and have come out with a ridiculous performance that looks like the chains are off.
It's ridiculous, honestly. And playoffs creates these kind of scenarios that you just can't predict, because it's just wild, mate. Well, we can't predict it. We're terrible at predicting, apparently, but it's just ridiculous. Everything is going the opposite way to what we assumed it was going to be going, like the Philadelphia-Boston matchup. That didn't go how we were predicting. And now this in the London Gladiators, when we thought it was going to be a show win for London, it wasn't in the initial series. We're like, you know, Gladiators, they are looking pretty strong, but now London, entirely new, different team. It is madness.
Looking at the numbers, I think it makes sense that Gladiators are bringing Hydration back into the mix, but when you look at the London numbers, it's not just an individual effort right now. They've cleaned up the mistakes from Wednesday, and the big one you guys have been touching on is they have to, of course, be more decisive. We've cut out some examples here. Walk us through some of the big plays, Josh. What were you seeing from the Spitfire in this most recent match?
So this is particularly on Junkertown, and what I want to emphasize here is that they're making decisions before they have to react. They're not reacting, they are taking the initiative. So you see here, they realize that the self-destruct is the win condition for the LA Gladiators. Before it even comes out, they use a Dragon Strike aggressively and get 2 kills and kill the push. Here, Prophet goes into them. They're not really playing defense, they're just kind of playing offense into the people who are attacking. So LA Gladiators never have time to set it up. Again here, LA Gladiators are just walking in. They're trying to begin their attack, and they've already lost it because the London Spitfire are being so aggressive and decisive. So rather than what we saw from them in the latter half of the season, where Spitfire, they don't really have a plan and they're waiting for the other team to do something, and then they're like, oh, what should we do? Having a bit of a discussion. This time, I've been watching the player cams. It seems like Badosin has just whipped them all into shape. He's calling out shots over and over again.
Yeah.
Obviously, we can't listen in, and I don't understand Korean, even if I could. But it seems like the communication structure within London Spitfire is massively improved today, and it's working dividends.
Speaking of communication, the Gladiators did put up a fight on Lijiang Tower in round 1, but came up short ultimately. So let's take a listen in to their comms presented by Dolby.
I got booped, I need help.
Hold on, speed, bro. Main point. Last side. You know, I'm dead. I know I'll remain. Kill.
Yeah, I got the Mercy there.
Fire one, oh, in the air. On point.
She's getting healed.
Yeah.
We don't have post.
Can someone touch?
No, with it. Maybe Surfer can touch.
Surfer can maybe touch. We might have a still.
Can someone touch, maybe?
I'm monkey. Okay, can touch. No, can touch. Nice try.
So they didn't seem too down here, fellas. That's what I was worried about. Would they just be really upset with the way things played out? Unlucky is the word that was used at the very end to describe it. But just looking at the emotions on the stage, it seems that the Gladiators have been thrown for a loop. Josh, you picked this team to win it all at the start of the match. Do you still have faith in the Gladiators to make a reverse sweep happen now?
No, I don't think so. I think at this point it is too far gone, but at the beginning of the match, I think
brutal,
that...
You just shut down the entire audience's hopes and dreams.
Yeah, well, it's a reverse...
She's crying.
It's a reverse sweep. They know that the 5th map's going to be Dorado, that they've already lost today, and they know that if they win the 3rd map and start the reverse sweep, London get to pick the 4th. Everything's stacked against them here for the LA Gladiators. We have seen them do it before, but it hasn't been in situations like this, where there's so much on the line, and they've already been crushed by the same team. So I think London today, they've just come out with some magic. They've been drinking their tea and sipping on brew and stuff. I don't know. Scones.
They're going to get knighted. Yeah. You promised them a knighting from the Queen at the start of the day if they get the victory.
I'll ring up Lizzie later on.
All right, we'll call you later, Elizabeth. For now, let's read the temperature online to see how everyone else is feeling about this match. Seems like the London boys are getting their fans fired up. There's the Squash Man back in action.
It certainly is.
These kind of tweets as well. This is what I love about our community as well in the Overwatch, right? You get so much love on Twitter for these teams all across the world, and it's magical to see, not just in the arena itself of all these teams, people flying out from miles away to really see it. And there's the call out for me. Okay, all right. Yeah.
Pascal knows how it works. I like it a lot. Brenji, the curse, actually picked your team to win London. Josh, your luck, I guess, is still going against.
It's a bit iffy. It's a bit iffy.
Who knows?
Who knows?
You've been off.
It's all madness.
We'll get you back on point. All right, well, we're going to find out how this series all plays out. One more time, LA, make some noise. You guys ready for the second half? It's been an awesome battle so far. We'll find out, can the Gladiators get the shields up and battle back in the second half? We'll be right back. Capture history. Official Overwatch League playoff merchandise is now available on the Blizzard Gear Store at gear.blizzard.com/OWL.
everybody. The London Spitfire currently hold a 2-0 map lead over the LA Gladiators in this elimination match, our final quarterfinal match of the weekend. And I gotta say something. A lot of people, they talk about the technical and the mechanical aspects of the game a lot, and these are really the reasons why these teams win and lose, right? But I actually feel like there was something different going on with the London Spitfire. I'm the type of guy, when I walk into a room, I like to read the energy of the room. And there was something very pleasant about being around the London Spitfire earlier today. I feel like they kind of just are letting go. They're a lot happier. If you look at their faces on stage, Birdring's actually cracking smiles, which is something that we don't see him do or haven't been seeing him do lately. They seem like a much happier team. And I believe that that's the reason why they are one map away from moving on to the semifinals next week. So hopefully the LA Gladiators can make this thing a match and put some smiles on their face and start having a little bit of fun out there. I know this is serious times, a lot of pressure, but it's still a game. Still gotta have fun. Anyways, guys, I do want to throw out a friendly reminder out there to everybody who has Twitch All Access that we will be doing a Q&A when the matches have concluded with the winning teams. Basically like a post-game press conference. So switch over to that command center and make that happen. Anyways, guys, like I said, it is Match Point London. Will they be moving on to the semifinals, or will the LA Gladiators do what they do best and pull off a reverse sweep and make their way to the semifinals against the Valiant next week? Let's find out right now and get back into the match with our casters, Monty and Doa.
Thank you, Malik. That's right. It's going to need to be a match reverse sweep from Gladiators to have a chance to stay alive in the playoffs to make it to the semifinals. But I kind of like London's style here, right? I mean, they're not content with just a match reverse sweep. They're going for an entire series reverse sweep.
That's right.
And they want to do it without losing a map. And so far, they are up 5-0 in maps today between the first best of 5 and the second one. Let's take a moment to check in with the bits battle between these two teams. Hey, what a shock. It's starting to go the other way.
I'm not surprised, Doa. I mean, we look at this, and coming into this final series when the loser picks, except for the first map, which of course the higher seed picks, but that way you have the Gladiators now picking 3 maps in a row, so if they manage to lose this, it's not just a loss, it is utter dominance by the London Spitfire.
Absolutely. Well, they're going to go for it. When it all comes down to it, they're putting in Silk Thread, they're taking out Hydration, counting on him to keep them alive in the series. Let's see what our next map is going to be. What's the selection from the Gladiators?
And the question here is, do you go with Kings Row, another map that the Gladiators won on Wednesday, or do you try and pick Eichenwald, which they already lost today? So let's
see what they pick.
Take a look at what they've got for us.
Kings Row, okay. So once again, going with the map that they had success on earlier in the week. Didn't help them on Lijiang Tower though, did it?
And of course, all of the talk amongst the fans on Wednesday was the brilliant strategy unleashed by the Gladiator on their Kings Row attack, where they hid the fact that Sureforehead was going to swap to the Widowmaker and shoot out of spawn. They opened up the sight lines. Obviously, that's not going to work again, but what could work is a mind game where they keep the Brigitte perhaps this time, or they make a different switch. So there's a lot that could be going into the Gladiators attack round. For now, though, they are going to be running the double sniper Shaz back onto the Roadhog and, of course, the Orisa. London did not make it to point B on their attack on Wednesday.
They've done a lot better on their attacks overall today. Let's see if they can keep it going here onto Kings Row. Going for Tracer with Bedoshin, so it is that single healer, double sniper look. Triple DPS overall that we've started to see from a lot of teams.
And it's the same thing they wanted to run against the Gladiators. Now, Bedoshin struggled against Surefour. He was repeatedly sniped while trying to go for a long flank.
True.
This time he's not going to be. He gets into the back behind the upper hall. Surefour in the window. He's going to flank all the way around right now and try and find and shut down Surefour. He's going to find him.
Oh, Surefour taking a lot of damage, has to leap away, trying to grapple out of it. Bedoshin back up to the hallway here. Waiting for it. He knows Surefour is going to come around this other side, but that's going to be a good shot for the Widowmaker. Dashes ahead, takes some damage, doesn't have his recall. Oh, but Prophet comes in for the finish onto Surefour. The res comes in anyway, though. Now Fury having to take a breather as they're on the point. They get 1 tick so far, I believe. Bedoshin finds one onto Silk Thread finally, and now Fury, that is a fast whole hog, and he gets 4 kills at the whole hog to secure point A for Spitfire.
That is just a brutal cleanup from Fury, but really it was about Bedoshin. Were those the best Tracer mechanics we've seen? No. But what did he do? He zoned the Widowmaker out, so Surefour wasn't getting shots over the point. That sets up of a crossfire for Prophet and Birdring on the two snipers. They win the shield battle, and that's where they start getting the kills on the point itself.
It's funny seeing this work against the Gladiators. I mean, they are kind of the OG put your Zenyatta on Tracer team in the Overwatch League, but having a taste of their own medicine here on King's Row anyway.
And now we see the swaps, of course. Remix back onto the Reinhardt, Void with the Zarya, and we're gonna see the pop right now of the Valkyrie. Nuss wants to play aggressive, they wanna go in.
I mean, look at this pressure that London's putting on the Gladiators right now. Remix trying to charge away, Void down, and here comes a Dragon Strike. Right down the throat of the Gladiators, nearly takes out Shaz. Either way, it creates so much room for the payload to move. London, again, playing great positional play here.
And mostly what that does, too, is it gets Remix separated from the rest of his team, so he gets eliminated, now has to go back to spawn, and that means Spitfire get more movement on the card before the Gladiators can come back and try and fight them again. Remix now onto the Winston.
Yeah. Birdring lining up those shots again. He has been incredible on the Widowmaker today, winning a lot of 1v1s against Sherpor. Volley from Prophet, throwing that damage into the tanks. Now the aggression comes in from Gladiators. Prophet backing away, Fury there to protect his DPS. On that Diva, Dragon Strike comes through, doesn't get anything for Silk Thread. London already rotating anyway. Ooh, Sherpor taking damage. Avoids a volley. Prophet waiting here as he comes back around the corner. Now chase back, Gladiators do not want to give up B. Void comes in for the kill onto Birdring. They're going to dedicate the Transcendence to it too. Self-destruct goes in, going to create some space for London to re-engage. Here comes a Dragon Strike again from Prophet, and they're going to keep pushing them back. That is point B taken by the Spitfire.
And most importantly, they got Big Goose early on in the fight. That means the rest of the Gladiators have to turn tail and flee towards their spawn without any healing to sustain them. And the London Spitfire, they're gonna try and deal with this Dragon Strike relatively easily. Silk Thread just throwing that out to see if he can get a pick. He was intending to switch over.
Yeah, swapping to the Genji now, but this is an incredibly fast time for the Spitfire already. Gladiators need a big stop, and they need it right now. Actually, they need it like 2 minutes ago, but they'll take right now at this point.
Birdring has the end for sight right now as the Gladiators engage onto the back line.
Now wall hacks coming in for London as they push forward. Know where everybody is, including Sherpor, who narrowly dodges a shot to the head from Birdring. They're waiting for it here. Void does have that self-destruct too, to try to create a little bit more space. Meanwhile, Birdring still shooting it out with the Gladiators here, looping around the side. Now here comes the self-destruct. No kills out of that one for Gladiators. The payload nearly there for Spitfire. Oh, but there go Prophet and Birdring. Aggression from the Gladiators doing work. And it looks like they're finally going to get a little bit of a hold here. Prophet does get res, and Remix down. Maybe I spoke too soon. Gesture has a primal rage, and now the Gladiators scrambling a little bit. Got the Zen ultimates, though.
But they do have the rally, the London Spitfire. That means they're coming back in with more armor, and they're starting to eliminate the supports.
What a turnaround. Turning around the series, turning around the fight here on King's Row. Badoshan with a smooth kill on Void at the end, and now they got to block those spawn doors. They got to get the payload there. London Spitfire putting themselves even closer to those semifinals. Remix in, but he's by himself. He's evaporated immediately, and the Dragon Blade pulled out too late. What a time, what an attack for London.
And I'm beginning to think Ridley Scott's directing this broadcast, Noah, because the Gladiators are dying at the end here. They give up all 3 points with so much time left in the bank.
I'm going to go with M. Night Shyamalan because no one can predict this twist.
That's true.
Maybe that's not M. Night Shyamalan, actually. I don't know.
That's so true, man. Who would have thought London coming out here today would put on such a clinic?
Who knew the Gladiators were dead the whole time? I'm sorry, they're not dead yet. They're not dead yet. They've got a chance, but man, backs against the wall for the LA Gladiators here. A round that determines their entire season. It all comes down to this attack on King's Row, and you can see it on their faces. It has been a devastating day for them. 5 map losses in a row. Meanwhile, Giggles smiles on the London side. They have crushed expectations, they have crushed their opponents, and they are now 1 defense away from the semifinals in the Overwatch League.
They sure are. And look at this, at least early on King's Row, what they're showing. It's gonna be triple tank, triple support. This is the comp they faked out with, but notice that Silk Thread is the one on the Brigitte, which means that they're not going to swap over to the Widowmaker. He's not the Widowmaker player on the Gladiators team, so it will have to be another form of a bamboozle if they are running something secret. I, however, think Doa, they're just going to run at the point. And the problem is the London Spitfire with Prophet on the Junkrat are well equipped to deal with this composition.
Yeah, they are.
He can stand on the high ground and really just control the point by shooting the grenades down, charge up his ultimate very quickly by dealing damage to the tanks.
I mean, they heard him walking around out there. They've got a chance to adjust. This is it. Season on the line for the LA Gladiators. They need to crush their attack here on Kings Row, and they're gonna try to do it with the triple tank, triple support comp. It's beefy, it's fast, it can be devastating, but man, there's gonna be a lot of damage coming in their way.
They're gonna rotate through the hotel right here. They want the position on the back of the point so that they can touch the corner and play around the shield. Actually, they're gonna come around the other way.
Yeah, a bamboozle already, switching positions to go right onto the point, forcing London back a little bit. Not in the way they wanted. Oh, but Shaz picked off by Birdring early on. It's a 5v6. Birdring feels as though Big Goose with some bloodthirsty support revenge. A tire all ready for Prophet. He got it so fast. Ooh, with the shield up just in time. Appropriate for the Gladiators. They avoid that damage from the Junkrat ultimate. They're still in trouble. Fury losing a lot of health here, but Remix and Big Goose already down. Now the Gladiators are going to have to back away. They're going to have to reset. London Spitfire winning the first defensive engagement.
And Prophet already halfway to another Riptire. This is the danger. You can't really get to the Widowmaker. We saw Big Goose have to skate up the wall on their first attack to eliminate Birdring, but that means he's not in range to provide speed or healing to his allies a lot of the time. So that means also the Junkrat dealing so much damage to this front line, getting those ults so quickly. Then you can target down the Moira. Gladiator's going to try it again.
Now they're going to try to chase Birdring away, misses a grapple, gets the second one, still on the low ground, didn't get into the window. Self-destruct comes in, gesture roasted. Gladiators with a big chance here. They've got the Coalescence for the healing and the damage as well. That Moira ultimate doing work. One tick already. Taking on the control meter here, trying to unlock that payload, but here comes a Riptire! Oh, it could be big! A kill on the Silk Thread! Birdring finds Shaz with the headshot as well, and the attack nearly stopped cold here. The Gladiators may be able to find just enough kills to finish it, and it looks like they will. They will get the payload going.
Very nicely done. So the Gladiators, they realize that if they can take out the main tank, they can control the point and force the Spitfire to re-engage on them. That's what you have to do with this composition. Not only that, they're getting some good late kills. Needs more movement for the payload now before the London Spitfire can get back together, also forcing a lot of changes.
Yeah.
In terms of that composition, Jester has a supercharger. He says now's not the time to use it. Let's go for the monkey instead.
Crowd chanting.
They're hiding in the subway tunnel. This is a very sneaky strategy. Prophet's gonna back right into him.
Oh, they're gonna go in with the sound barrier too. Prophet taken out immediately here. The payload still rolling forward, and the Gladiators already control all of point B.
Ooh, though, Doa, I don't know if you want to use the sound barrier and the graviton there.
Or they were expecting more of a fight, but London wisely just gave it up and backed away.
It was a good strat, but now you don't have ults when it's going to be the hardest to push through the map. You're furthest away from your spawn right now if you're the Gladiators.
Yeah, that's the thing. One more fight for London at the end of B. Gladiators need to fight it out with less ultimates than they want to. Scatter comes in, she gets 3. That was exactly what Remix needed to hit for the Gladiators to finish B, but the payload's not moving. Meanwhile, in the back lines, it was delayed, but it looks like the Gladiators should be able to finish this phase anyway.
And the Gladiators are delivering on a strong attack round. They will take point B. 4.5 minutes. This game looking like we may head into time bank.
It really is, man. London's going to need to put together a pretty amazing defense to avoid the time bank round, the extra rounds here on Kings Road. Gladiators, they have all the tools, they've got the time they need to finish this one. Another Riptire coming in. And Gladiators, ooh, they are so lucky they only lost Surefour there. I guess they lost Void's mech too, so not so lucky after all. Remix, can it get out? I don't know, man, not a lot of health. They're trying to keep him alive, and meanwhile, Silk Thread goes down. So, a late kill on Silk Thread will satisfy. the London Spitfire, and man, that is a lot of ultimates for them to use on the defense.
But the thing is, London kept both of their support ultimates, so that means most likely a longer hold. They also have the Primal Rage, where Gesture will get a lot more HP and will be able to knock people away from the cart just to stall out the clock.
They got a chance here. And there it is, that Primal Rage coming out from Gesture. Again, to just try to push people back. Fury finds Surefour with the self-destruct. Gesture gets one on Remix. And Gladiators just cannot seem to get through the door here on point C.
And that's where the Gladiators also use the Moira ultimate. So they're going to switch now, Shaz.
Yeah, you got to swap now.
Yeah, have to swap. But look, the Spitfire still. They have the Transcendence from the Zenyatta. They have the Valkyrie from the Mercy. Lots of healing to play defensively.
Oh, they've nearly got the Barrage, too, which can single-handedly win a fight right there. Now we have it. Birdring ready. Grab comes in on the Gladiator side. Birdring, though, counters with the Barrage, finds a kill on the Big Goose before being eliminated. Bajosian diving in, covering the res from Nuss. Got booped away, but not before he brought Gesture back into the fight. So Thread fighting it out on the high ground with Fury. Payload's still moving, but I heard the sound of Riptire and Remix felt it. That's a Reinhardt out of the way.
Still madness now. Spitfire had to commit both of their support ultimates, so Gladiators still getting a resurrection off. This is good for the Gladiators. No support ults now for the Spitfire, and they've kept the payload moving.
They're making progress. Look at this. Bajosian swaps over to the Ana. Now Silthred, he's got the blade out. Goodbye, Prophet. The reset looking for more kills. Trying to chase down Big Goose. Oh, never mind. Nuss makes it. Oh, Gladiators. They finish. They zoned London out and kind of stuffed the payload in there.
They did. Void came in and bottled up London's players so they couldn't make it to the payload, using his boosters to ensure that they get point C, but they have a minute less time on the clock. They will be attacking first again here. 2 minutes.
That's right.
9 seconds for the Gladiators to keep their playoff, their Overwatch League season hopes alive.
We're going to Time Bank. Teams get to use whatever time is left from their attack round to push it as far as they can. That's where London has the advantage. Like you mentioned, Monty, 3 minutes and 5 seconds for them in the Time Bank. Only 2 minutes and 9 seconds for the Gladiators. They have less time, so they will attack first. And it looks like they're going to go for the same strat.
Well, similar strat. This time, looks like they may not use the Brigitte, and they're going to have Surefour on the Widow.
True.
Nope, switching it again.
Place to stand.
Silk Thread for the Pharah. And they're assuming, why they're doing this is they're assuming that the Junkrat's going to be in play, and they know how much they struggled on that initial attack last time.
Assuming correctly.
So they want, and they are assuming correctly, so they want to use the Pharah to really zone people out and make sure Prophet's not going to get a bunch of free damage. It's all about poking from a distance for the Gladiators and seeing if they can create an opening.
Surefour's going to go for a sleep dart onto Fury here.
Yes, he is.
Waiting for it. Fury up on that high ground.
Big Goose.
I think absorbed it. Big Goose down already. Wow, Bajosian just hits him with a big right click. Big alternate fire from the Zenyatta coming out. That's going to slow down Gladiators right out of the gate.
They're still looking for this. This is a biotic grenade play. He's going to throw it up, and then we'll see if it lands. It's going to debuff them. No.
It doesn't get there. Might have been eaten by the D.Va defensive matrix. Might just not have landed where they needed it to. That was a cute play. Didn't work out. Now Gladiators have to push forward. Remember, they have limited time here. Silk Thread on that Pharah, but you got to worry about Birdring's Widowmaker. Dangerous to be in the air. He's just going to go aggressive here. Fury zoning him out. A lot of damage coming in on Silk Thread. Meanwhile, the point being taken by the Gladiators. They've got London pushed back.
And they're trying to zone him out. Silk Thread's playing aggressively because he knows he can get above and make sure they don't drop down onto the point.
Oh, Nuss in a lot of trouble. Not a lot of health. But Birdring down too. Remix gets a kill. Somehow Nuss lived. I am shocked. Meanwhile, Silk Thread finding more. Remix gets another one on the Nuss this time, and Gladiators are breaking this up. They might actually take point A. I think they will.
And now they're finally controlling Birdring, Doa. It was Void and Remix jumping all the way back while London sputtered trying to control that high ground because they were just getting zoned out by Silk Thread on the far. Beautiful play from the Gladiators.
And this is big. Again, you don't get like extra time when you do this in Time Bank, but taking a single point when there's such limited time on your attack is a really big deal.
Looks like we are going to see Prophet staying on the Junkrat because he's so close to that Riptire, and that is an ultimate that could just end things here. in overtime.
20 seconds remaining for Gladiators. And then after that, it's overtime, where you can't leave the payload. You gotta stay on it.
Jester is 1v1ing Surefour in the back line right now.
It's brave.
Very interesting play. Didn't really stop the payload at all, just some harassment.
Nope. Here we go. 5 seconds. Down to 0. Here comes overtime. And here comes the Riptide for Prophet. 9 HP on it. Oh, and Silk Thread gets it. That is huge. Meanwhile, Gladiators on the attack again. Fury trying to back away. He's got that self-destruct coming out. Oh, and he catches Silk Thread with it. That's one. They might be able to find a res. We will see. Fury with a couple kills on the Diva. Nuss brings Birdring back again. The payload moving, but London finding the kills. They might be able to end it here. Only Remix left on the point. Shaz, I don't think he can do much on that Zenyatta buddy, trying to get close, and that's going to be overtime expiring. So actually, a fairly solid push for the Gladiators.
Definitely a good push. Great strategy. This is what we know the Gladiators for, what they've been lacking all day. Some of these really creative plays that have been the hallmark of their style in stages 3 and 4 of this league. That means with only 2 minutes, they get it about a third of the way through point B, which is very respectable.
Yeah, that is really good. Get a replay of a crucial Riptire kill in the end. Silk Thread got it with the Pharah. Remember, Prophet was sending it out. Ooh, gets the splash damage off the roof.
If he doesn't hit that, Big Goose dies during his Valk. So very, very important.
The Pharah and the Mercy die, and that would have ended things a little bit quicker for the Gladiators. But Silk Thread coming through on the Pharah. So as we switch things around, London will be on the attack now. They have 3 minutes and 5 seconds in the time bank to push the payload that far. If they can do it, they're going to the semifinals. If they can't, the series continues.
That's right, and it will be London's map pick next for our Assault map. So
well, that's where it's rough for Gladiators, right? Because even if you win this map, suddenly London gets to pick map 4.
Well, the crazy thing, though, is we haven't seen an Assault map in this series. So
Good
London
point.
doesn't really have any data to go off because we didn't play it on Wednesday. We didn't play it in our first series earlier today.
Fair enough. Here we go. London on the attack. The crowd chanting shields up for their LA Gladiators, and man, they need to have an epic defense to stay alive in this series.
It looks like Bedosian on the Tracer again. They want to duplicate that attack. Bedosian going around the other flank this time. Gonna use the Sonic Arrow to check and see who is in the hotel. So Bedosian, Surefour now on the low ground.
He's got a little bit of vision from his buddy Sonic Arrow there.
Void is looking for him. Void's not going to find him. Yes, he does. Find him in the end, over on the corner. Great adaptation from the Gladiators, attempting to make sure.
Oh, look at this. Fury rotating all the way around with the Road Dog up in the high ground, too. On his Spitfire. Oh, Birdring down early. That's a big one for Silk Thread. Surefour taken out by Prophet, though. It's a 1-for-1, but Nuss down. London loses their Mercy, and that's perhaps the most crucial kill here. Meanwhile, Remix goes down, and Fury and Prophet saying, you know what? We don't need the Mercy. This fight's not over yet. Gladiators' defense falling apart. Prophet coming alive on this Hanzo.
It's so hard, though, because if you're trading evenly in Overwatch on these hybrid maps, you're actually trading in favor of the attack because they are closer on the respawns. Fury, though, and Prophet pulling out those kills. Fury already with a ultimate, a Dragon Strike, ready and waiting.
Hey, I mean, losing that Mercy either way is tough to deal with, but London handling it extremely well. They're making some changes, though. Gonna go with the Zarya, the Reinhardt, Birdring swapping to the Pharah. Bedosian still on that Tracer.
Bedosian, yeah, he's gonna switch off. He just used his pulse bomb, so he's definitely gonna switch.
Yeah. Gladiators have to have an aggressive defense here. They gotta take as much time in there. Oh, but the Dragon Strike coming through. Surefour somehow avoids that damage. Man, that was close. Can't avoid the rocket, though. Birdring gets one, and now Fury takes out Remix. London Spitfire trying to push through here. There goes Void, and oh no, London is crushing the Gladiators. That purple box on the ground, that's where they need to get to go to the semis.
That's it, Doa, and they're still riding it right now. They're getting in touching
Gladiators
distance.
needs to get there.
I don't think the Gladiators can get there.
I don't think they can. That is it. GG, London Spitfire. They've done it. 2 match wins in a row today. They are going to the semifinals.
And look at this, Doa, the London team that had never beaten the Gladiators coming into today somehow sweeps both of the series. Not even dropping a single map. This is a statement from London as they obliterate Los Angeles.
When Overwatch League began, we talked about this earlier in the day, This was the dream team. Two of the strongest rosters in South Korea put together to make London Spitfire. They delivered in stage 1. They struggled since then, right up until today when they won 2 matches, 2 best-of-5s against the Gladiators after being 3-0'd early in the week. You can't write stories like that, man. It's crazy.
And we talked about this, Doa, but the individual level of the London players is so high.
It is.
The question is, why weren't they coming together? Well, they came together today, and that is terrifying for the rest of the teams in the playoffs.
Well, guys, don't go anywhere yet. The desk will break things down when we come back.
The Overwatch League is brought to you by Omen by HP, the official PC and display of the Overwatch League. Intel. Intel Core i7 powers the Overwatch League. And by T-Mobile, America's fastest network ever.
Spitfire pull off that victory, advancing to the semifinals. My name is Zoe, and I'm now joined by Birdring. Please give it up for this young man and his whole team. What an outstanding performance we just saw. Now, talk to your coaching staff earlier today about the mentality coming into this match against the Gladiators. After a devastating loss on Wednesday, they told me that today they decided to come in with no expectations and play with no regrets. Do you think that this carefree attitude was maybe the reason you managed to have the edge today?
일단 경기 시작 전에 코치들과 말했을 때는 확실히 마음을 편하게 가지고 마지막 경기니까 최선을 다해서 저번 이제 첫 경기 때처럼 3대 0으로 지는 모습만 보이지 말자라고 다 생각하고 경기에 임했고 아마 다 같이 모두 이제 마지막 경기다 보니까 간절했기 때문에 오늘 경기도 좀 좋았던 것 같아요.
Yeah, so coming into the match today, as you said, the coaching staff, all the players, we thought to ourselves, hey, this could potentially be our last match of the season. Let's make sure that we don't go down 3-0, even if we do go out, and make sure that we show them everything we got with no expectations of ourselves and be more comfortable on stage. And I think that definitely has helped us perform better today, and we're just glad that we got the victory.
Well, we got to see some fantastic Overwatch being played on this stage today. Now, do you think that the stellar performance might be able to rekindle your competitive spirits in your match against the Valiant next week?
일단 원래 플레이오프 시작 전부터 글래디에이터 이기면은 기세 타서 우승까지는 노려볼 만하다고 개인적으로 생각하고 있었는데 이기게 돼서 굉장히 기분이 좋고 저 이번 경기에서 제가 뭐 잘한 판도 있지만 사실 못한 판도 꽤 있어서 그것 좀 제 개인적으로 연습을 통해 좀 더 보완을 해서 다음 경기 때 더 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
I was personally thinking coming into today's match that if we were to beat Gladiators in playoffs, that we should be able to ride the momentum and perhaps even look to win the whole thing. Today, I played well on some maps, didn't play so well on others. I'll make sure that I will fix those mistakes and improve and come into the next match super strong.
All right, that's a promise right there. Please give it up for Birdring. Robin, thank you so much for the translation. We're now breaking down the action over at the desk.
Thank you, Zoe. What a day it's been for the London Spitfire. You come in facing elimination, you're back against the ropes, and you pull out 6 straight victories. I want to start here, fellas. We got Bren, we have Sideshow on the desk, and let's start with the mental game, because clearly London played with a different mindset, and it paid dividends.
It definitely did, and it really unlocked the potential that we've seen them fail to realize all season long. And I'm wondering whether they can really bottle this. Do they really know what was different today? They talk about the mentality and feeling like there's no pressure on them, but if they go into the semifinals, are they going to be able to come out with the same thing? Mentality and this kind of stuff, it's very intangible. It's difficult to really pin it down. So really interesting that London can turn it around in a couple of days.
We talked about it at the halftime. After watching Lijiang Tower, it seemed midway through that game, London just stole all of the momentum, and that didn't change going into Kings Row. Let's take a look at some of the best moments here, Bren. Walk me through the early action. What were we seeing from the 2 squads?
This play by Fury was unbelievable.
Best of the tournament.
As soon as I saw this play, I wanted to honestly give this man Player of the Year. I don't care. It was actually ridiculous. He just solo entered the point and just took it by it on his lonesome on Roadhog. It was nuts. Fury making a name for one of the better off-tanks in the Overwatch League, if not the best. I mean, again, he's got some hot competition, but he's definitely up there in my opinion. But this game was just, honestly, it was closer than the previous maps that they played, but still, it seemed very much one-sided than for London, because, again, an entirely different team. They're just so much more decisive with the way they use their ultimates and abilities.
They rolled through that offense and put so much time on the clock. You can see 3 minutes and 5 seconds to go on their second attack round. And so even though the LA Gladiators took point A here, it's easily stalled out in the mid stage. And like you're saying, they do look like a totally different team. And this is why I have some slight concerns about them moving forward to the semifinals and whether or not they can continue to perform like this. But you can see what we've been saying all season long, right? This team has ridiculous potential, both individually and as a team. And today was such a hot day. You know, Badoshin coming out with a great game early on, Fury being a competitor for best off-tank we've seen in the playoffs so far. Birdring,
it's unreal, isn't it?
Profit, it's mad.
They got their first win against the Gladiators today, literally just earlier today. That was the first time they beat them, ever. And now they just proceed to just get 6 maps in a row.
And they'd never won a single map in this playoff pool against the Gladiators and just win 6
Everything stacked against.
Brett, I want to give you major props, and I rarely do this, so enjoy it. Let this soak in. You highlighted 3 keys that our teams needed to make changes here for the London Spitfire. They needed to be more decisive. We definitely saw that. Your last one was they need to eat the cheese. And they crushed that part of your lesson, which I didn't think was even necessary. Walk us through some of the big plays.
This is it, these cheese plays. Like, Gladiator's going for these cutesy little plays. So you see Surefour, he's temporarily on the Ana. He's going to chuck this bio grenade, and he's going to try and land it onto the high ground to give his team a quick little debuff so that they can go into the fight with an advantage. But London, they just read it, mate. Fury, again, this is why I want to give him Player of the Year. He spots it. He eats it. He eats the cheese. He's got his calcium intake for the day in the next week, mate. He's golden. It's just these plays, these small, minute little plays that you might miss.
Yeah.
It's just beautiful.
And on Wednesday, they were able to pull it out on Junkertown with that Bastion strat that London couldn't handle. And then on King's Row, they won with a kind of a cheese comp as well, a tactic that London weren't expecting. And so here we see that when London are prepared for that kind of stuff, they just kind of crush them. So the LA Gladiators, I think we highlighted that their team play looked really good, but the individual play wasn't quite there today, and also their tactics weren't working as well. So it's, again, this big question, like, what if Fissure was here?
What if Fissure was here? We'll get to that in a moment. For now, though, I want to finish on a high for the London Spitfire, and that's by crowning our player of the match, sponsored by Omen by HP. Earlier in the day, it was Fury. Is he back this time around? No, we're giving it to the DPS, man. Tough to choose between Birdering and Prophet. Why did you go with the youngster here?
I think Prophet's had a stellar game, honestly, all tournament long, and definitely all series long here. Whatever hero he's been playing, he's been delivering on the Hanzo, the Genji, even the Pharah today, which is normally one of his weaker heroes. You know, you just consider him an average or perhaps even lower than an average Pharah player, but he's really stepped up on that as well. So it was pretty much tied with him and Fury, I think, in my mind, for player of the match, but Prophet definitely deserved it. An absolute stellar, foundational player for London.
3 deaths the entire time he played Hanzo here in that third meeting. Insane stuff from Prophet. The DPS back on top for the London Spitfire. And I have to ask you guys, back when we watched them in Stage 1, they were the best team in the Overwatch League. How do they compare to that day back in Stage 1?
It's a close comparison, honestly, because, yeah, when we watched them in Stage 1, it was essentially, we pinned a lot of this on Birdering, on Prophet playing the peak, essentially peak Overwatch of what we've known. But now, honestly, the way that the Overwatch League has progressed, teams have gotten much better as time has gone on now, and the bar has been raised massively. So now they're playing on, in my opinion, a higher level than they had been in the past, when teams were a lot worse back then as well, at the start of the stage, because now that they've had time to learn each other's little strategies, little nuances in play, like now, this London, if they continue to keep this ball rolling, keep the momentum into the semi-finals. I mean, Valiant, they got to be worried about this.
Yeah, I mean, just because London are playing as well as they have done in Stage 1 doesn't necessarily mean they're the best team in the world. Again, just de facto, because LA Valiant are still looking incredible. NYXL still looking incredible as well if they end up meeting those guys. And the question again is, can they keep this and take it into the semi-finals with them? On Wednesday, they were a totally different team. They were looking really bad.
Very fair point. So speaking of Wednesday, let's take a look at the big picture of how this entire series played out. It was the first to win 2 matches, and it all started with the Gladiators, a hot 3-0, no Fissure, no problem on Wednesday. But now coming into Saturday, after a few more days of prep, the Spitfire win 6 straight, both matches back-to-back, and are now moving into the semi-finals. Josh, as you mentioned it, this sets up our Spitfire versus the Valiant in the semis, but I want to touch on the Gladiators before we go here. What were your thoughts on this team's inaugural season? For me, they exceeded their expectations.
I agree. I thought that they would be a kind of mid to lower table team, maybe 7th, maybe even 8th. I wasn't too high on them when they came into the season. They added Fissure. They looked a lot better. I think they played much better Overwatch towards the end. They finished Stage 4 in the #1 position, so I think they can be happy with how their entire season went, but they will be disappointed about this run in the playoffs, because going 3-0 up on Wednesday, they should have had this series in the bag.
I completely agree with you there. I mean, I actually did think that Gladiators had potential to go far. That's the funny thing at the start of the season. That's not even a joke. I actually was serious about that. I saw the talent in this roster. I generally saw that they had talent in Surefour, in Hydration, in Big Goose and Shaz from following the European scene. And these guys, they had the magic there to go far, but they are going to be disappointed where they've landed now in the playoffs, because there was always the question mark now, you know, what if they made a few changes, you know, subbed in a few different players, not going to name any names because it's pretty obvious, and seen where they could have gone from there. So all in all, Gladiators, I mean, you could kind of be pleased with their performance, but I mean, I don't think they're going to be happy with where they are now.
Gladiators, tough way to end their season. They'll be back for Season 2, but this inaugural season continues as we take a look at the semifinals. It's all set. We know what's in store for us next week. Number 6 Philadelphia Fusion going up against the Excelsior. It's the rematch of the Stage 2 finals, as well as the Valiant taking on the Spitfire. All of the action picks up on Wednesday, fellas, and it kicks off here with the Fusion versus the Excelsior. That's 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern, and of course, that 7 p.m. matchup of Spitfire versus Valiant.
Those are going to be incredible games, and I actually think they're going to be really close. Assuming that Spitfire and Philadelphia can continue their form that we've seen in the quarterfinals, they're going to be bringing it right to them. You know, NYXL, they're not some undefeatable beast anymore, and LA Valiant,
yeah, I made the claim that if Philadelphia ended up beating NYXL, I'd have to eat an NYXL jersey. So, I mean, that might be happening as well, 5 p.m. You might be able to catch that.
I hope you're hungry, Brad. Good luck with that, but honestly, the numbers are on your side, but you've been really, really wrong throughout the playoffs. And on that note, that's how we're going to end the show. Thanks, everybody who came out to the arena. Big shout out to everyone who tuned in on your TV sets. And if you're on twitch.tv, make sure you go over to the Command Center because the All Access Pass is going to grant you some post-game action with our Spitfire. Thank you all for tuning in, and we'll see you next Wednesday. Today, you're in for a real treat.